papa moi esia papa oh jolly papa moi esia ahe jolly papa moi esia papa oh jolly papa moi esia ahe Ipayame mara medawasi ewada wachirami Ipayame mara medawasi medopa Tamuno tain tamuno bo Obasi zizio Temeho meka Mi melo anio I say jana ludo I say you're at your for Deme oh mega oh Kali papa moi esia papa oh Jolly papa moi esia ahe Papa, moi esia, papa, oh, jolly papa, moi esia, aye.
The universe bear witness to the sacred code. The ground beneath us does not yield to seasonal guests. The tenant cannot sack the landlord. The employee can never sack the employer. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu remains the supreme leader of IPOB. His command is final. Whatever he says goes. Pursuant to the strict authority of the supreme leader and the sacred unyielding IPO code of conduct, the third administration of the DOS is hereby dissolved. The Sentences passed, your names are permanently erased. Chikaedozi, you are sacked. Tony Nzurumike, you are sacked. Austin Agbanyin, you are sacked. Kukurio Farma, you are sacked. Isaiah Uba, you are sacked. Collins Chinedu, you are sacked. Chinas Anworu, you are sacked. Fidelis Ejogu, you are sacked. Chidin Manworu, Juliet Edward Filatro, you are sacked. You are indefinitely expelled. You are Nigerian agents. Stay off from my POB. You no longer speak. You no longer act for the children of light. The employee cannot fire the boss. Tenant cannot sack the landlord. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is the leader, the supreme leader of IPOB. Through the trials, through the chains, his word remains absolute. Whatever Mazi Nnamdi Kanu says goes. Whatever the supreme leader says goes. They thought darkness could hide the shadows of greed. They forgot the soil remembers every treacherous deed. After the illegal extraction, when the leader was taken away, the enemies of the struggle came out to play. Governor Dave Umahi paid $500,000 of blood money bribe to buy collars for the scholars of shame. They took the cash, sabotaged the release, and traded the crown, bribing media houses just to tear the leader's legacy down. But the truth is a rock. It crushes the hand that betrays. But in the darkest hour, the true guardian stood high, refusing to let the message of restoration die. We lift our voices to honor the ones who defended the light, the shield of the truth in the dead of the night. Thank you, Biafra, vanguard media, for standing so bold, for ensuring the unfiltered truth was always told. Salute to the dedicated souls of Abbott, standing the test. Salute to the rising sun, unyielding and blessed, and the ambassador for self-determination marching ahead, keeping the fire burning for the living and the dead. You defended the leader, you shielded the name from the stain. Oh, whatever Mazi Nnamdi Kanu says goes. Whatever the supreme leader says goes. The fourth Doris is here, working with global power to heal the land. The genocide must stop, the boss has spoken. Victory is absolute.
Breaking news reaching us now, the leader of the indigenous people of Biafra, IPOB, Nnamdi Kanu, has been arrested, extradited to Nigeria, and is right now being arraigned at the Federal High Court in Abuja. Kanu is facing charges bordering on treasonable felony instituted against him at the Federal High Court.
It was an unjust war.
Long ago, in the heart of Biafra, a nation was born from the ashes of war. A war that scarred the land and its people, yet it never killed the spirit of freedom.
The war aim of Biafra is purely to prevent ourselves being slaughtered, nothing more.
it was in this land, scarred by conflict, that Nnamdi Kanu was born, a son destined to revive the dream of independence for Biafra.
And if anybody is going to judge our success and failure in this war, it will have to depend on how much we have prevented the enemy from killing us.
Raised with the echoes of his ancestors' struggles, Kanu understood that the wounds of war ran deep in the hearts of his people. The scars from the Biafran War, which ravaged the land and cost countless lives, had never healed. The dream of an independent Biafra, broken but not forgotten, lived on in the hearts of those who survived. It was these voices, these memories, that called him to action. As Nnamdi Kanu grew, so did his voice. He became a preacher of justice, a messenger for those who were unheard. He spoke not just for his generation, but for all those whose lives were shattered by the war. The pain of the past was alive within him, and his words resonated with the cries of the oppressed. But as Kanu's message spread, so did the fear of the establishment. His calls for self-determination grew louder, shaking the very foundations of the government. They feared the revival of a Biafran spirit, one that could awaken the wounds of the past and ignite a new conflict. And so, they moved against him. Nnamdi Kanu was arrested, his body captured, but his spirit unbroken. The authorities believed that imprisoning him would extinguish the fire he had started. But they failed to understand the depths of his cause. The pain of the war, the bloodshed of the past, was not something easily forgotten. It was a flame that could never be fully extinguished. His arrest became a symbol of the struggle that began in the blood-soaked fields of the Biafran War. The demand for freedom was still alive. The fight for justice continued, not just for Nnamdi Kanu, but for all the lives lost, for all the children born into a world of scars. The fight for Biafra is not just his fight. It is the fight of all those who have ever dreamed of a free land. And though the past may haunt the present, the future is still unwritten. As long as the story of Nnamdi Kanu is told, as long as the voices of his people rise, the dream of Biafra lives on. Arrested again, 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 and yet again.
I agitate for Biafra. I agitate for Biafra, my right to agitate, my right. They turned it from treasonable felony now to terrorism.
This is Nnamdi Kanu speaking. Biafra land, listen. They thought they could silence me, but they didn't just cage me. They caged your spirit. They made you forget that our land still bleeds, that our people still suffer, that nothing has changed. 5 years in chains. But what about you? Are you not free? Or have they bound your voice with fear? The struggle was never about me, it was about you, your children, your land, your future. So I ask you, where is the fire that once burned in your heart? Where is the voice that once roared for freedom? Wake up! Rise again. Speak. Act. Remember who you are. This is Nnamdi Kanu.
Prayer of David from the book of Psalm, chapter 7. And I will pray in English because a lot of people are listening all over the world. I mean, a lot. Millions are listening all over the world. And I want them to follow our proceedings this very evening. Very, very critical, very, very important that we do so. O Lord, my God, the creator of the heavens and the earth, we take refuge in you. Save and deliver us from all that pursue us. Because if you look away from us, they will tear us apart like a lion and rip us to pieces with no one to rescue us. Because the world is against Biafra for no reason. We are hated, we are despised for no discernible reason. Only thee, O Lord God Almighty in heaven, is our Savior, not man. You must come to our rescue, because you are our Lord and you are our God. If we have done this, if I have done anything, if there is guilt on my hands, if I have repaid anybody, be it friend or an adversary, with evil or without cause, have done wrong to any man or woman, then let the Fulani Janjaweed pursue and overtake me. Let them trample down my life to the ground and make me sleep in the dust. Arise, O Elohim, Adonai El Shaddai, in your anger, rise up against the rage of the Fulani Janjaweed Caliphate and the Zoological Republic. You will rise and you will fight for your children. You will awake, O Heavenly Father, Lord God Almighty, the creator of the heavens and the earth, the owner of the universe, for you must decree justice. Let your children and all men and of goodwill gather around you while you sit on top of your throne in the highest of the heavens, the habitation that only thee can ever occupy. Only you, O Heavenly Father, will judge the people. You will vindicate me. O Lord, you will vindicate IPOB. You will vindicate your children of Biafra according to our righteousness, according to our integrity. O Most High, bring an end to the violence of the wicked, bring an end to Fulani Janjaweed violence in our land, bring an end to the abductions, bring an end to their kidnappings, bring an end to their extrajudicial slaughter of the innocent, bring an end to their forced conversion of Christians into Islam, bring to an end their mediocrity, bring to an end their senseless feudal rule, bring to an end their evil and their deception. Come and secure the righteous, because only you, O God Almighty in heaven, can see in the dark. Only you know the hearts of men. You are our shield. We have nobody. Between 67 and 1970, the whole world ganged up and fought against your children. We did not steal anything from anybody. We did not go after anybody's possession nor inheritance. We were on our own in the land that you gave to our ancestors. They conspired, they connived, they colluded to kill us. Over 5 million people. We are dead at the end of it. You are our shield. We do not trust in any man or in any state. We trust only in thee, because you are God and you always save the upright at heart. Anybody whose heart is clean, O Heavenly Father, to those you do not abandon to their enemies. That is why you cannot abandon IPOB. That is why Biafra can never be abandoned. Because your words are yea and amen. You are God, you're not human. Facebook may have been bought over by Nigeria, and we pray that Twitter will not succumb to their threats and their violence. You are God, and you are an upright and a just judge. But you are also a God that displays his wrath every blessed day. If Fulani Janjaweed do not relent in what they are doing, if the Fulani Caliphate continues to pursue this scorched earth policy of abductions and murder and mayhem, then you, O Lord God in heaven, you will sharpen your sword, you will bend and string your bow, you will prepare your deadly weapons, you will make ready your flaming arrows. Whoever is pregnant with evil conceives trouble and gives birth to disillusionment. That is what is happening in the zoo called Nigeria. Nigeria is pregnant with evil because it conceived trouble and it has now given birth to disillusionment. All the holes that the Fulani Janjaweed are digging for us into that pit, they are falling into one after the other. The trouble that they have caused will always rebound on them. Their violence will come down on their own heads. O Heavenly Father, for we shall give thee thanks always, all the days of our lives, because only thee is righteous. We shall sing songs of praise unto your holy name, O Most High. For as long as there is a child on this earth of Biafran descent and heritage, O Heavenly Father, we shall worship your name and your name alone, now and forevermore, we pray. He said, that was our prayer this evening. We are now going to proceed without further hesitation to bring to you the gospel which I have been mandated by heaven to preach to the children of men. No, about the Biafran war. The reason why we gave up was because we felt that God had abandoned us. Because some of you are, of course, most of you are very young. You don't know there's a song called Nkosinwam. It was played after the war. I can't find it anymore. It says Nkosinwam Obogeni Kinebe Aquarity. Because our people sat down and felt that God had abandoned us, that God cannot be in heaven and such a thing is happening on this very earth. That was why we gave up during the war. But God knew what he was doing. Then we were not ready, mentally and spiritually. I didn't say physically. I said mentally and spiritually. But now we are. And that is why Biafra will come. All these lies. If they like, let them publish tomorrow that they killed 40,000 ESN operatives. Babash. Instead, they're the ones who are dying. And they'll continue to die. Ndara. And as I said, I'm warning them now. You see all those your children schooling abroad, some are in the UK, some are in the US. We have people that will go to prison in the US waiting for them. When I give the order, you will hear what will happen. When I give the order, you will hear what will happen. Let us set an example with a few of them back home first, before we look for your kids abroad. That trouble. Oh my God. You know, I like the scriptures. I want to quote the Bible for them so they understand it. All this Janjaweed claiming that they are commissioner of police. Oh, we are going to do something. We are going to kill them. We will flush them out. We will neutralize them. Oh, you go. Grammar. Grammar. You're speaking too much grammar. We have reconnected on our app. Is wobbling because they are panicking. If they are panicking, this broadcast, they are shaking. We're exposing them. I want to quote the Bible for the zoo. So as I'm quoting it, I want people to please note this down, please. And write it, and I'm Googling it as I'm talking. You know, I can multitask. As you have made women childless. Oh dear. So shall you be childless amongst women. So shall your mother be childless amongst women. It's in the scriptures. Because we are children of light. Anything we are doing, Elohim is there. Is the book of Samuel. 1 Samuel, chapter 15, verse 33. That is this. You know, every day we give them the scriptures. That is the scriptures I want this lucky Irabo, every so-called, one idiot that was at 82 Division in Enugu, a failure at Ahiru, a complete failure at 82 Division in Enugu. He's not the one talking rubbish. As if we don't know him. A complete failure. He went to fight Boko Haram and came back in disgrace. Is the way they made him chief of army staff and he's talking nonsense. I want to read a verse in the Bible, something that in the Torah, the original Bible, something that Samuel said. Not this one, the Europeans added their own to it. The original word of God, the Torah. And Samuel said, as your sword has made women childless, so will your mother be childless among women. And Samuel put Agag to death before the Lord at Gilgal. I want Fulani Janjaweed to understand. As you have made many mothers childless and turned women to widows, so shall you also be childless. Your children will bear. As I said, listen, you know, by the time we are done with what we are doing, the world will record IPOB and Nnamdi Kanu as mad people. That's what I want. You people are about to see madness, the type you've never seen before. All that money you're saving, you're accumulating and stealing and depositing in Dubai, UAE government will eat it. All the money you have stolen and put in England, the Bank of England will take it. Your children cannot eat it. Oh, you think you can kill other people's children and you're only walking about very free? You people are jokers, honestly. You people, you are mad. You are insane. We don't forgive. We are not going to forget. You see, everybody you killed at Mpo, National High School, at my house, Isiama Faruku, everybody you killed, we are going to avenge all of them. We are going to avenge all of them. That you may see madness. And then after that, let your children come and enjoy now. Let's see. You think you're smart. You can kill other people's children and your own will be enjoying. Going to Cambridge and on stolen wealth. You must be dreaming. Let me tell you what Samuel said. Shmuel, of course, correct pronunciation. As your sword has killed the sons of many mothers, I think the New Living Translation is better. And I want this quotation everywhere tonight, all over the world. The first book of Samuel, chapter 15, verse 33. Use the New Living Translation. This is for Fulani generals and police commissioners in our land. As your AK-47 has killed the sons of many mothers, now your own mother will be childless. Ponder over it. Very, very important. As they are doing all this, their nonsense, they're saying the North cannot be threatened. These are the people threatening us. You know, that is one thing. Sometimes I wonder the type of journalism you have in Nigeria. The people threatening us, they're in our forest, killing us, and now turning around and saying you cannot threaten us. Hey, Zoo. They're called the Northern Elders Forum. It's from their news today. The North can't be threatened into submitting to separatist agenda. That foolishness of IPOB, everybody is now foolish. That thing we saw many years ago, and they killed us for it. They campaigned against us for it. Now everybody has seen it. Isn't God wonderful? Do you see why I said that IPOB, they are the only chosen people? I'm being honest. They are the only people what we saw many years ago, some of you are saying it just last night. The Northern Elders Forum has said no amount of political maneuver by secessionists in parts of the country will threaten the North's political fortune ahead of the 2023 elections, which means they are telling you that we hold the key to Nigeria. That's what they're telling you. People who are in our forests, raping and killing our people, they are telling us that we're the ones threatening them. And newspapers will carry this junk. No, his name is Dr. Hakim Baba Ahmed. And my name is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. We are not relatives. I don't know who this man is. By blood, by genetic disposition, by religion, by culture, by social inclination, I don't know who they are or where they came from. Just that Britain decided that we saw a bunch of monkeys in Africa. Let's put them together as one country. That's what happened. He described the wave of irredentism. Not the wave of Fulani banditry, no. They think they're clever. And some of you make Fulani feel that they're very clever. They're very foolish. Fulani, you people are the ones threatening us. You are the ones in our forest. Fulani, you are the ones that sent Yoruba people on exile as refugees into Benin Republic. Fulani, it is you. Yoruba young people are rising up. You are now claiming we are separatists, irredentists, or whatever garbage you call it. Because you think we are fools. Because you will use Daily Trust, you will use all these stupid Nigerian media houses to drown everybody out. No, but not us. I will come on air to preach. And millions all over the world will listen. Because what we are preaching is the truth. The whole truth and nothing but the truth. Fulani, you are the problem. But you're the ones complaining because you think we are all foolish. Of course, most of us are in the southern part of the zoo. That is why we must continue to tell the Fulani Janjaweed that they cannot succeed. Nigeria must fall. The zoo must fall. There is no alternative. You must go back to where you come from. Even the Hausa will reclaim Gobe, which is Sokoto. Mark my words somewhere. Hausa peasants will rise up against Fulani Janjaweedism. They think they're smart, but no, they are not. They have come to the end of the road. They have come into the land of the rising sun, the land of the ancients, where God in his infinite wisdom saw it fit to plant the first human being on this very earth. That is your end. If you don't know, let me tell you now. Let me tell you one thing you don't understand. Ojukwu is our Moses. All God did between 67 and 70 is to show us that there's a land he prepared for us called Biafra. That's all he did. And now this generation is here to get it. And the walls of that Jericho must fall. The zoo must fall. I have a very, very critical and sobering and
properties destroyed. Yet, Igbo leaders didn't consider to go visit the president in an issue that will bring Nigeria together to discuss Nigeria, to discuss the future of Nigeria, to discuss the development of Nigeria.
That's a lie.
Instead, they are going to request for president to release someone who has committed treasonable felony against the Nigerian state.
What is treasonable felony?
Who has been the cause of loss of lives and property of innocent security personnel that are doing lawful duty for the protections of lives and property of the Federal Republic of Nigeria.
English.
The killings of innocent Nigerians, most especially Nigerians from the northern part of Nigeria, who were in the southern part in the name of lawful business. Nnamdi Kanu instigated the killings and destructions of lives and property. Every Nigerian is aware of the Biafra radio. Every Nigerian is aware of the kind of broadcast Nnamdi Kanu have been having, and the instigative statement. He has called for war. He has instructed for killings. He has done that with impunity. He has done that without respect.
Yes.
He has called Nigeria and Nigerians zoo. He called us monkeys. Yet these Igbo leaders didn't see that as a fault.
Okay.
They are going to the federal government to demand that Nnamdi Kanu be released just like that, unconditionally, in the name of whatever they think.
But this same man talking, have you ever seen this man commenting about Sheikh Gumi? Sheikh Gumi, who is in Nigeria, he is not in London, he is not in Germany, he is not in America like me. Sheikh Gumi is in Nigeria, going from one bandit camp to another. In fact, now he has opened a school of banditry in Kaduna, in the forest. Sheikh Gumi say, any day you declare bandit a terrorist, we have declared war. And they have declared bandit a terrorist. We don't know how true that is. So which means they have declared war. But Sheikh Gumi is still working freely. That is not a crime. So only Nnamdi Kanu that broadcasted from London has committed crime, but Sheikh Gumi is living there with them. Have you seen the incongruousness in this whole system of Nigeria? Injustice. Every time, even now when we went to Abuja to release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, it becomes a problem for them, but they have been releasing their own people every day. Even those who have committed crime. But Mazi Nnamdi Kanu didn't commit any crime. Sheikh Gumi is romancing bandit spokesman, negotiating for them, advocating for them, telling them to go and kidnap children from school and collect ransom. And nobody have arrested him. But this man did not see that. He cannot comment on that. His problem is the broadcast of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Now tell me, which one is more aggravated crime, if there is any crime in it, by broadcasting or by speech? Is it the Sheikh Gumi speech or Mazi Nnamdi Kanu speech? Mazi Nnamdi Kanu that is fighting because of the people like Sheikh Gumi and him, what they do with Nigeria, as if they own everybody in Nigeria. As a result of that, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is advocating that we leave Nigeria. So which one is committing more crime? And this particular statement this man is doing here is the reason why we want to leave Nigeria. That is the reason why we want to leave Nigeria. They don't see anything wrong with any other Fulani man advocating for people to be kidnapped and killed, advocating for people to be kidnapped for ransom, advocating that if you proscribe them, or you will declare war in Nigeria. These people don't see that. He has never condemned Sheikh Gumi, but he is condemning Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. He is condemning Ohaneze. He is condemning our elders that went to Abuja. So show me a video where he has condemned Gumi. You can't see them. That is the problem I have with some of you from the South. That is the problem I have with some of you. You can imagine people today that, when you open social media, Simon Ekpa everywhere. I don't want to laugh. So, the school of banditry. I'm telling you, he opened the school of banditry in the forest. And let me tell you, it is because of he know that they want to do ceremony. It is called ceremonial proscription of banditry or bandit. It is ceremonial prescription or proscription of bandit.
It is not real. That is why they told him from the onset, go and open the banditry school in Kaduna so that we can convert the bandit or the bandit to some banditry school. And then nobody will come there to kill them. So they will be going from that banditry school to kidnap and come there. And the military men will know, the government will know that it is legal. That place is school. It's banditry school. So they cannot go there to bomb them. It is a plan we know. They already told him they are going to proscribe them. So for them to save all the bandits in that area, open the banditry school. And you know where the banditry school is? It's not in the town, no. In the forest. In the forest. Where they will be keeping all their kidnapped victims and the collect ransom and all that. Tie their face. Banditry school. So when you all the bandits, once they chase you, you go there, you are safe. They will tell you, don't come here. This is our school. We are Mazi is a nomadic school. We are having our school here. Don't come here. Before you know it, Sheikh Gumi will build empire in the forest. Terrorist empire in the forest. That is how they start. Go and mark it. If Nigeria is not disintegrated as soon as possible, go and mark what I'm telling you today. Very soon, that entire forest where the banditry school is, very soon nobody will near that area. If you go there, you are dead. That is why you need to rise up and support Nigeria disintegration.
For as long as the president deems it fit to provide that opportunity for the Igbos to go and begin to demand for Nnamdi Kanu, there are so many other northerners that were arrested in issues that is not even as close as that of Nnamdi Kanu. Okay. But no northerner has ever gone to the president to request for the release of those people, because we know the law, we believe in the law, we respect the law, and we are allowing the law to take its course on anybody that commits whatever kind of crime.
You know the law. Look at how they lie. Mention one person, one prominent criminal in the north that has been arrested and is facing prosecution. Mention one.
But yet the Igbos are not seeing what Nnamdi Kanu or what Nnamdi Kanu did as anything faulty. They are even going to request that he should be released unconditionally. We even heard they were already mobilizing to begin to visit northern areas to lobby them to go to President Buhari and ask for the release of Nnamdi Kanu. We, the Northern Consensus Movement, in the past made a declaration of 100 million for whoever produces Nnamdi Kanu to us for onward delivery to the federal government. Coincidentally, the security agencies did their work and arrested Nnamdi Kanu and got him delivered. We also said Nnamdi Kanu should be prosecuted, and those responsible or sponsors of Nnamdi Kanu and his outlawed IPOB and ESN be investigated, brought to book, and then charged according to the law. All this we have done. And then just for the Igbo leaders to feel that all this is rubbish as far as they are concerned, and they are demanding for the release of Nnamdi Kanu, then
look at somebody who can no longer travel to his village. He's talking this. He's saying this rubbish. Somebody who have given and ceded his land. Of course, he's not even. He's saying he ceded his land is just. Is not even fact. The point is that they have collected the Islamic State. They are conquering the north. It is them. They pretend they don't know what is happening. The entire land of the northeast and the northwest has been taken by Boko Haram, and he's not bothered. He's bothered about Mazi Nnamdi Kanu.
Will have been left with no option then than to begin to also mobilize our groups and opinion leaders of also the members of those that lost their lives and properties in the instigated Nnamdi Kanu killings to also go to the president and demand, as usual, the payment of compensation for the life lost, also for the properties lost, and also to demand for the release of those northerners who commit various offenses at various times that have been arrested that we never asked for their release. Since this is now the precedence that is about to be set, we will also do that. And if
okay, how many people from the other side of Nigeria have tried to follow the president of releasing terrorists, Boko Haram, and rehabilitating them and sending them and recruited them into Nigeria army. Have anybody from the other part of Nigeria, done that? Have anybody from other parts of Nigeria protested and say, okay, now we are going to, to the presidency or going to any, because of course we have to go to presidency because we don't have anybody in the army, we don't have anybody in the police, we don't have anybody in the judiciary, so we have to go to presidency to complain. But have anybody complained about releasing Boko Haram? People are complaining, nobody care. They don't care. Today, the same Boko Haram that have been recruited into Nigeria army are in Olu. They are in our mama. They are in Ihala. They are in Izombe, killing our people. And these people did not see it. They did not see the carnage of the Nigerian military in Enugu. They did not see the carnage of the Nigerian military in Anambra, in Ebonyi, in Imo State, in Abia State, in Cross River, in River State, in Akwa Ibom State, in Delta State. They are not seeing these things. But they are walking from Abuja. They are traveling to Niger Delta to work with a helicopter every day. Every day.
Nnamdi Kanu is released. If Nnamdi Kanu is released after all these things, also we would also have to take the next option of also mobilizing our people to do the same thing Nnamdi Kanu is doing, since we know that at the end of the day, all that is needed is only for our emails to go to the president and request for the release of those that are perpetrating this act, and then the president will release them.
We are going to support you if you can mobilize your people to begin to agitate and do what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is doing. In fact, we are going to even give you money if you are going to do that. We are going to give you money. We are going to pay for the agitation. So organize your people. Let them begin to set up their Radio Hausa or Radio Arewa. We will pay for the Radio Arewa if you don't have the money. Let your people begin to agitate like Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. We are going to support you. And then after that, when they get arrested, we will even advocate for the person to be released. So we are personally, I volunteer to pay for the radio of Arewa Republic. Tell them that personally, I want to sponsor the Arewa Republic radio for them to begin to advocate and agitate like Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Let this thing go viral. I am going to single-handedly sponsor the radio of Arewa Republic. I will sponsor it. So let us send this message to the people. Tell them that as soon as Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is released, I volunteer to sponsor radio of Arewa Republic. Arewa Republic radio mounted in Nigeria, and I will sponsor it single-handedly. Pay for it. Let them start. We don't even need them to, I want to sponsor that particular one. I want to sponsor that. So tell them that I have volunteered to sponsor the radio so that they will do what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is doing. Is a welcome development, and there is no going back.
Once he's released, we will also take that action. It is uncalled for. Nigeria is a state that has a constitution. That constitution is the guiding principles of Nigeria and Nigerians. And this man,
and I have just read the constitution to you. We are talking the same thing. The only problem is that you do not understand the constitution. Another problem is that you cannot comprehend the constitution. And another third problem is that you cannot interpret the constitution. I have just read the constitution and I have explained the constitution to you, and I said, go and read and study section 144 of the 1999 constitution as amended. I read it to you. For the public interest, Attorney General of the Federation have to discontinue the case against Mazi Nnamdi Kanu for public interest. Also, for legal abuse, for abuse of legal process. And I have pointed out 3 different occasions of abuse with impunity of legal process in Nigeria against Mazi Nnamdi Kanu court and against Mazi Nnamdi Kanu human right. I have pointed it out. So go and read the Constitution. We are talking from the constitutional point of view. I am not here. We are not agitating for you to release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu because it is not in Constitution. We are talking about Constitution, backed Constitution. So go and read your Constitution. The Constitution tells Attorney General to release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu for public interest. That is what the Constitution said. The Constitution also says release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu for the abuse of legal process. And I have mentioned the legal process, the abuse of legal process. One is that he appeared in court in mass the first day without attorney, without legal representation. That is the abuse of legal process. 2, the day he was supposed to appear in the court the second time, they refused to bring him to court, complaining that there is no logistics. The person you went to Kenya to fly from Kenya to Nigeria with logistics do not have logistics to bring him to court within Abuja. It is abuse of legal process. The third abuse of legal process is that he came to court on the 10th, and the lawyers were outside, and the judge adjourned the case in the absence of the legal counsel. That is abuse of legal process. So what else are you talking about? We are talking about the Constitution. Tell them this is why we are calling. We don't just rise up and talk for talking's sake. We are not Fulanis. And you must cut these videos, make it shorter, and let it go viral as we address this northerners.
I know too well that there is that constitution, that Nigeria is a constitutional country, but yet, like I said, he called us zoo. He called every Nigerian monkeys. He said we're in a zoo and that we are all monkeys. And now he is coming back to be, his people are coming to seek for forgiveness in a zoo and going to monkeys to seek for forgiveness of those that are not monkeys. We are saying,
and that monkey is worse than Boko Haram that are chopping people's neck. That monkey is worse than Boko Haram that have shot down the military airplane. The zoo is worse than people who have ambushed military men, killed them in thousands, where in the northern Nigeria, 1,000 military men were buried in one night. So monkey, calling you monkey is more, you can imagine, aggravated crime than people using knife to chop people's head. Our women has been butchered, our children has been butchered in our own land. It is not a crime. It doesn't move him. It is that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu called zoo monkey. That is the reason. Now, I have finished addressing them. Do we still have time for Owazurike? Do we still have time for Owazurike? We may continue Owazurike on tomorrow because I want to have interactive section. What you have learned from this particular broadcast today, let us visit Owazurike. Owazurike,
the very oldest language on the face of this very earth.
Because I can say that from what I have just listened from you, it is just not ordinary.
Very wonderful.
When my lawyers came to see me, I had a discussion with them about how I'm going to defend myself. I told them that
Welcome, 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 welcome. Thank you for joining us on this very program this morning. I appreciate everyone that is watching out there, wherever you are watching us from, whether you are watching on TikTok, you're watching on Facebook, you're watching on X, or you're watching on YouTube where we are hosting the program. I appreciate every single one of you that is watching out there. And thank you so much for being there. Thank you for joining us. As you join us, please like and share the program. Very important. Like and share the program. It is very important. If you are watching on TikTok, tap on the screen to show love. Tap on the screen so that algorithm will send the message to others. We send the video to others to join. If you're watching on YouTube, tap the screen. Try as much as possible to show like. There is a thumbs up there. If you're watching on YouTube, there's a thumbs up. Show a thumbs up and also share to other people. If you are watching on Facebook, show love also. Wherever you are watching, I appreciate everyone that have joined us, whether you are watching from Biafra land, from any part of Nigeria, from any part of Africa, Asia, Europe, America, Australia, Canada, New Zealand. You are watching us from Iraq, you are watching from Israel, you are watching from Russia, or you are watching us from Ukraine. I welcome you to this platform and I thank you for being part of the program. We have come this morning to do what we know how to do best, that we have been doing, we have signed up to do. So as you join us, for those who are joining us for the very first time, or those who will come across our video for the very first time, remember, in this platform, we do not come here to instigate violence. We don't come here to preach hate. We do not come here to attack people or individuals. We don't come here for propaganda or blackmail. We do not come here to attack any race or religion. All we do here is to present Biafra as the only remedy to the failed state Nigeria. That we have been doing and that we will continue to do. So I welcome every one of you as you join us wherever you're joining. I pray that Chuks will continue to guide and protect all of you. A lot is happening. A lot has happened and more is going to happen. All you need to do is to be strong and steadfast. I can see my beloved brother Chris is starting the program with me today. He has just joined me. We are starting together today. Thank you so much, my beloved brother Chris. Thank you for joining. Thank you for joining. You're welcome. Speak to the Biafrans, your opening speech as we kick off the program together. Go ahead, my brother Chris.
No,
my brother, no.
My dear brother. You know, the thing is, I'm going through a lot. I drove all the way because I have time today and I want to be on the program. So I left home, I drove to some places. You want to go?
Wow.
I'm telling you, you can see now, Kanu, eh?
Yeah, I see, I can see that. It's not easy.
Yeah, because network, and the thing is, like I told you the last time, it's not always an easy thing to just move from house to house. It's so difficult, my dear brother. That is.
Of course, I know what it is. For me, I don't like moving about. I don't try. No, it's not an easy thing. It's not an easy task. It's not.
Because I'm alone here, so then it's kind of complicated. If you was with family, you say okay, you go and rent a big house, but you're alone. You can't be renting all these big house for So what I just have like small studio flat, just one room, but it just so happened that I've been there for like a long time, but there's a major network. I've changed different kind of network. Just 1 minute, bro, 1 minute.
Okay.
If I will call you back, give me some minutes, I'll call you back, okay? Bye. So like I was saying, bro,
yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, so obviously, what was I saying? Yeah, so obviously the house, I've been there a long time, but to move to another place, it's not easy to get a place because you can't just go and rent one room from somebody and be sharing toilet, kitchen, bathroom, stuff like that. So it's so complicated, and sometimes that's how life goes, But as for today, I said, okay, let me just drive out because the thing is, I've changed different network, phone networks. So, but they just told me, they said, look, that the problem is with the house because it's a reconstructed house, and they made it such that it's just some kind of engineering problem.
I understand what you're going through. I've seen such kind of. There are some houses that you rent. Once you get into there, the network becomes bad. Some of them you need to change the network you are using. Some you cannot even answer call in the room. Sometimes you need to come out to answer call. So it's just something we've always seen.
This one I've changed up to 4, 5 to 6 different networks. The problem continues. So obviously, I'm believing God that before the end of this year, I might have no choice than to move. You know, it's usually like programs like this, but every other thing is okay because I can receive call, right? WhatsApp and landline stuff like that. But it's usually to come in on program. It gives me help. So, but that is the situation. But like I said, I thank you so much for your effort. It's not been easy. But you're hanging there, and we must hang in there, and we must continue. And by the way, I put a super sticker. I think it's super sticker. Did you see it?
No, I didn't see. Let me check. I didn't see it. It didn't come up.
I put in a super sticker before I came in, and the thing is that these things, I don't know. It continued to. He was asking me bunch of questions, you know, like blank card. Code this, that. I did everything, and usually I will see it, but I didn't see it. Now, it's crazy, bro. You know, but I will check afterwards at the end. I will check to see if the money is gone now, stuff like that. Because I just wanted to give the super sticker because you do a great job, and we are very appreciative of it. Some of us don't have.
Thank you so much, my brother. I appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Some of us don't have the opportunity. Some of us don't have the time, stuff like that. But we have to continue to encourage because this thing is for every one of us. A lot is happening, as we just said. If they may, as we speak,
that is audio.
You know that if I continue now, you know, but because I saw something. In fact, I've been seeing a lot of things, and the one that I just saw yesterday was one pastor, a Biafran too, even though they are coastal region Biafrans. But you know, we've told all these people, all of them, at the end of the day, we've reached a place. We, as a people, we are standing on a particular junction. All of them running around, meandering around. After meandering, they will come to where we are, and they will come there to the realization that there's just only one way. And it doesn't matter if you're coastal Biafra, if you're Nyoma Biafra, if you're Nnamdi, whatever it is. You are Igbo. The hate and the conspiracy is generational and it's not going to change.
Yes.
So for the fact that this pastor now come to the realization is the Obiome, something David Obiome, something like that, you know. And
David
I was thinking about,
Did David Obiome?
Yes. I was taken aback, bro. I was taken aback because some years back he was defending the Yoruba pastors, calling them grandfathers and fathers, right? because he was trying to like the body of Christ, sort of, right? Yes. But now he has come to the realization, he has come to that point that when the chips are down, they will care about their own, which is Tunubu, Adeboye in particular, right? Adeboye, so he's now saying it. He's not even hiding it anymore. David Bioye is not even pretending anymore. He's calling out for already this, that you guys are tribalistic, that you are pastors and you did it against Jonathan because he's not Yoruba. But with your own,
I need to get my hand on that video. David Abiyomi said this.
Bro, if any man, I'm telling you,
David Abiyomi that said that took them as his godfathers. They are his fathers in the Lord. He defends them all the time.
He is saying that all these are Adeboye. Why? He said that they came out to march a million man march against Jonathan. But now, that in fact, there are things are worse now than it were under Jonathan. But they could not come out again to march because of tribalism. This is the word he used. He said the pastors. He did not mince word. It's not even diplomatic. He said that these guys, they are pastors, and we saw that when they came out to march against Jonathan, and that even now things are worse, by far worse compared to Jonathan. But they will not come out again because of tribalism. And oh my goodness, bro, he said a lot. Unbelievable. He is directly sending a message to the Adeboyes of this world that you are now piling around with your guy because it's your tribesmen. That is what it's all about. Even though the country gets worse. A lot is going on. But I will let you open the floor, and I'm with you for now. Hopefully my charger battery will allow me to continue, because now that I'm in a car, I can't really charge it. But yeah, I'm with you for now, my brother.
Thank you so much, my brother. We just have to carry it on together. Just feel free. A lot of things have happened because of the time. Whenever you are free, you have your schedule. Any topic you want us to treat or anything you've come across, we will just go ahead and deal with it and go through it. That's what we have been doing all along. I can understand the challenges that you're facing in network and all that. So anytime you're free and you come in, whatever topic or item you have come across and we need to talk about, we go through it and talk about it. Normally Monday here, I always speak about the issue of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu detention, the attacks on Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, his incarceration, the sit at home, and the way the Biafrans have remained resolute, and all this while we are not going back. No matter what happened, we continue to hang on. And also visiting the issue of Mazi Simon Ekpa and his case that is going to come up on the 5th. August is already here. 5th of August is just in a few days' time. He's going to appear in court, and the protest that is going to be held on 4th. That protest, everybody now is uniting around the protest, including the IPOB.
Yes,
IPOB media warriors, they are calling their people to join the protest in Finland in solidarity with Simon Ekpa. So it's a kind of unifying force. Everybody is somehow coming to their senses that Mazi Simon Ekpa was the right man all this while, and they blackmailed him. They did us one of evil against him, and today he's in detention. So people are making corrections the best way they know how to make it, and we are still pushing that they should go ahead and do more by writing letters, going there, appearing in person, and doing the necessary thing. But as time goes on, by the special grace of Chuks, I believe we will surely get to our destination. And after this appeal, I believe that something it must change. Something must change. Something must change. Mazi Simon Ekpa was given 6 years. Even if they don't let him go, if that 6 years is sliced into 2, he's coming out immediately. He's coming out immediately. So whatever happens, all we want is let him come out and leave that very country called Finland. For me personally, I don't want him to continue to stay there. Go ahead, my brother. Go ahead.
Yeah, when he's out, he has to leave the place. You know, when he comes out, he will leave the place and goes to someplace else. Since Finland has chosen to parley with the evil one, with the wicked one of this world, and with the fact also that this congressman in the United States, I think his name something the black guy, you know, he's you must have come across it when he's calling. He's a congressman, the U.S. Congress guy.
Yes. I've said it. I think I got their video here. Maybe we're going to play the video as time goes on. Go ahead, my brother.
Yeah. So his name is what I've just forgotten now. I've not been so conversant with his name, but he has been really doing well. So the fact that he's calling now, you know, calling for Mazi and Kanu to let go, that is an innocent man, that also will rub off. It will rub off on our PM because they are the same. Mazi and Kanu and Samantha, they are on the same trajectory. It's all about freedom for our people. It's all about protecting our freedom, our people from being spied. So therefore, if American Congress people are calling for Nnamdi Kanu to be unconditionally released, so there's absolutely no reason why Simon Ekpa will not be released unconditionally, because it's just the same thing. So that it lends credence to the fact that our PM has to be released. And even though, like I always said, I'm hoping that the call should come from the seat of power. You know, if that call is coming from White House, all this whole thing will be a different ball game altogether. We know that if the White House will call for him to be released,
for your leadership
that is
on
one
Nigeria.
of the things to have
You
always,
are one of the few people I know.
That is
Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, that is one of the things I've always talked about Benjamin Netanyahu, you know, the Israeli prime minister. If he has, in one of these days, if way before this war started, if he has advised Trump to let this brother go, you know, that just a word, just a mere word of
A mere word is enough.
You know, he would have been gone to America or Israel or whatever, even Kenya, where they kidnapped him from, you know, but none of them have done it. But sometimes, too, I understand, you know, the big picture that is at play there, because we understand Biafra to be a buzzword, you know, in the global community. But again, at the end of the day, we have the last laugh, because if he opens the door, no man can close it. And if he closes one, no man can open it. So this is my belief system. This is where I hang my belief system. A lot of wrong has been done to Igbo, to Biafrans in that country. My brother, I cannot say it enough. Every day as we live, as we see, things are happening. The other day, a soldier was making reference, I think a policeman, you know, using Igbo as a reference point.
Yes.
Can you imagine that? This is not one, it's not two, not three, not four. It's a continuous process. And it's not gonna change, bro. It's not gonna change. Now they say that whether they are arrested in whatever, but you know what? It's all a joke. This pure rubbish. And before you know what, they will do it as usual. That one ends there. Whether he goes and wear uniform someplace else, or nobody knows. It ends there. It's all lie. Well, Abikadabiri, he came out to demean, you know, to discredit and more like, you know, insult the entire race of people. Did anything happen to him, to her? Nothing. Absolutely nothing happened. They sweep it under the carpet. Why? Because their godfather, the one they are following, Tinubu, is the head of it. But our gullible people, they don't understand it, that your enemy is your enemy, no matter what. He can pretend to love you, but he doesn't. So that woman is still there holding that post. A woman holding a government official position can insult a whole race. Under normal circumstances, she has to leave. She will either resign or be sacked. That's how it goes. But
yes.
even I'm so low now, that one now, a court has ordered injunction that he could leave that post of Nigerian road safety, blah, 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 whatever. You know what I mean, eh?
Yeah.
The judge, the court ordered him to leave. He said he's not going to leave. That the only person who can tell him to leave, because the Agboro that he command, they went and was buying people. So he said that the only person who can make him leave is Tinubu. And you know what? Yeah. Tinubu is not ready to do it because he's working for Tinubu. You see how the whole thing goes. Now, same goes for Gbajabi Amila. These are all the same people. They are doing the same thing. And again, not to talk too much of the time, bro, because you see, Showore, like you always said, that is one thing about Showore. It's very unique. The guy is unique. He may not be perfect.
Very unique. Very.
Bro, Showore is not perfect, but it's very unique. You know what? Okay, I was wondering. I was thinking. I said, could it be that because he is ancestrally from that part of the country, because it's not Yoruba ancestral. He was born and raised there, quite all right. But this guy, he doesn't care whose us is God. Showore doesn't care whose us is God. He speaks it as it is. Yes. You know, hate him or like it. But that is Showore. Showore said, he came out the other day to say, just a few days ago, that he was the one, through Sahara, who broadcast the news of Gbajabi Amila, defrauding people in America, ran back to America and become a lawmaker. He said that the sister of Gbajabi Amila, Abikadabiri, you know, that bigoted woman, went to Showore to ask him that why is he troubling his brother. That is what Showore said that Abikadabiri told him. Yes. Can you imagine that? Can you imagine that? Why are you exposing my brother? That is Gbajabi Amila. But this same woman, when immediately, if you hear Mecca, if you hear Jendo anywhere,
we announce it.
He will carry on for her. They announce them all over. So these are the people. Now again, I'm sorry, but not all Yorubas are like this. Frankly, not all, but majority, and more so who are in position of authority, they are doing it. That is why it gets worse. Because in our place, bro, in our place as Biafra, you will not see a Biafran politician or elite group spewing this level of bigotry and hatred.
At all, never.
It usually will be people maybe on the YouTube, on the roadside, you know, podcast and stuff like that. But for people who are being paid with taxpayers' money, who has responsibility to be spewing hatred, disunity, and the government, we just look away and allow them to get away with it. How many people did buy through MCO law before the election, that 2023? Nothing happened. Rather,
nothing happened. The Oba himself threatened an entire generation and nothing happened.
Instead, Tinubu compensated him with a position. And that is the position he's still holding since that year till now. And he's saying that nobody can move in, not even a court, except Tinubu. That is what he said. that is the country somebody wants to tell me. Now, Peter Obi, I don't know if it's what he said in the past or is a recent one. I've not had a confirmation that Biafra is dead, whatever. It probably has to be what he said some years back, right? I will not be. I will be hard pressed to believe that he said it again. So I saw it online, but I don't think he will say it again because already said that if he becomes president, he will let Nnamdi Kanu go. He said, now we are not banking on any of those, but the thing is that he can't be that stupid to be doing this line because at the end of the day, bro, a lot is going on. A lot is going on. But I'm with you for now, my dear brother. Diego.
My brother, in regards to this issue of bigotry of these people and the U.S. Call for the release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, I want us to listen to this very program. You are going to see you are going to see the real form of all these Yoruba bigots. You are going to see the originality in this program. You will see how their mindset or what they feel. You know, sometimes when we talk, they think it is not about hate. These are facts that you see 100%. On national TV. They display. They don't even hide it this time around. They don't hide it. Look at that policeman telling a man that came back from the UK that if you were an Igbo man, I will arrest you. Yeah. And this is just one out of many that is happening. And not just because he mentioned arrest, he can take the life of that guy only because he's an Igbo person. Yeah. With a gun. With a gun. Yeah. Can you imagine? Tell them you are an armed robber or you are watching on the other, and that's it. Imagine what he will do behind closed door. Imagine what he will do. Okay. And maybe at night. Because that is the country we live in. Some of us don't know what we are facing. Let us listen to this program and listen how they think.
Commentator, you're welcome on board, sir.
It's my pleasure.
How's it been?
Thank you.
You're welcome here.
Thank you.
All right, we also have joining us in the studio, Mr. Kundari Lawa, social and political analyst. Mr. Lawa, another Friday again. I hope you will be this calm. We will be done with the program because you start calm and later you blow hot. Yeah. All right, joining us virtually, we have Mr. Douglas Ataru, a former APC spokesman, and of course, a Nasarawa State and National Coordinator for APC spokesperson. All right. Good afternoon to you.
This is just the sleep.
Please, I would like you to unmute your device if you can hear me. Mr. Douglas, are you there?
Oh, God. If you wake up now, you begin to insult my...
All right, so I'm told that your network is somewhat shaky, so we'll just hope that you are settled in properly. All right, I'll bring it to the studio, and Mr. Lawa, I'll start off with you, just like what we just saw and what is, been read to us. Let's talk about the U.S. intervention and, of course, Kanu. The Congressman John James calls for Nnamdi Kanu release immediately. Does this actually signal a shift, as regards to U.S. and Nigerian diplomatic, relations? Because you'd agree with me that if the U.S. decides to start cutting off aid, to Nigeria, it means a lot. We'll be getting into all of that. But what does this signal? And of course, amidst this political era that we're in.
Yes, thank you. There's a lot of, controversies surrounding the conviction of Nnamdi Kanu.
How do you mean?
Mm-hmm. Even starting from the way he was, brought in. Extradited from Kenya. I mean, not even extradited, sorry. He was brought from Kenya down to Nigeria. Nigerian government was told that, they didn't follow due process in bringing him here. Even a court in Kenya, fined the Kenyan government for that action. But here in Nigeria, the whole process went forward. And then, with all the controversies here.
Huh?
This very guy now, he's Yoruba, right?
Yes, he's a Yoruba man, but even when you look at his argument is not strong, though he's clear and sincere in what he's saying. But my attention is in the other man.
Okay. We get to that.
My attention is. This guy is a Yoruba man also.
Okay, we get to that.
Here and there, he was jailed. I remember Kanu was saying, last minute was saying that he was demanding for the law in the constitution that convicted him, that they are using to convict him. But still, He was convicted, and then he's serving life.
But linking this Kanu's detention to Christian, persecution, is it a fair characterization, as regards to the situation that made them, convict him in the first place?
One thing is this: I won't blame.
I hope you understand the question you ask him now. Of
course.
Yeah.
Of course.
The person who link it with a...
Go ahead.
Yeah. It's a common knowledge that they are linked. A mischievous and evil-minded person might look at it as if they are not linked or it's different, but it's not different. It's the same. It's the same. Because at the end of the day, the same objective that is leading to the massacre of people, well, it started from us in the first place, right?
Absolutely.
And it's the same people who want to wipe away anybody that does not agree with them in their Sharianism and stuff like that, the Sharia agenda and stuff. So it linked. And the US, they know. They are not stupid. They know that they are linked.
Yes. So let's listen to
Christian genocide.
Okay.
Because both of the Christian genocide itself has been underplayed in Nigeria. They keep saying there's no Christian genocide, and then we keep seeing things like that happening. So if somebody is now coming up, linking everything that is happening in Nigeria here that are, that are, on the questionable note, then what can we say? What can we say? Because we have exposed ourselves to the world, our incompetency here to the world. So what else do you expect? A lot of things, a lot of backlash will be coming towards us. And that's why they are linking it. It's just a way of also reminding us in Nigeria that the issue of that genocide is still going on. That's not been properly addressed.
Okay, let me come to Honorable Lamide. What's your take as regards to this? And I love the fact that you are with the ruling party. And of course, I just have to mention that so that we are both clear as regards to whatsoever submission you'll be making here. And in case we want to blow out, we'll blow out to you so you can take it to your party, the APC. Now, what does this say about, your party's administration, starting from that of the Buhari's era? But we noticed that, the killings became, even seriously during President Bola Ahmed Tinubu's era. And the genocide situation came up. And that was the same period that your, principal, who happens to be the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, running under through your party. Yes, he actually changed. He reshuffled. The defense. Heads, and he gave us a Christian defense minister. All of a sudden, what does this say about his administration, the APC's administration? I'd like you to.
Thank you. First and foremost. I want to pay my condolences to those that are bereaved, first and foremost, because lives are lost, particularly in the Middle Belt. Middle Belt and other parts in the country. The killings, banditry, kidnapping, and terrorism are not limited to one location.
That is how they start.
It's a general phenomenon currently. And it has been before this administration came in. Be that as it may, I will comment on that. But I want to say that the U.S. Congressman, John James, is entitled to his opinion because that is what is brought before him. And it's what we call political expediency to use, to galvanize opinion against criminalities that are perpetrated by citizens in whatever form. We have to understand that Nigeria is a sovereign state, and there are due processes to be followed when it comes to issues of criminalities. And a court of competent jurisdiction will not sentence a citizen without giving the fairness for his own to, giving his own
Go ahead. Go ahead. You see the info that this man will vomit in his mouth. He's coming. Go ahead.
Yeah, it just really sad to the laptop, the battery is going down increasingly. But the thing is that I know everything he's going to say. I know their mindset. I know who they are. But the unfortunate thing is that, oh my goodness, my mind is playing games with me because my mind is all over the place. The battery is running down. I'm not at home. I don't have battery. No, but the thing is, these people, yeah, Chineke akpọla ndị ọkụ. Because I understand when he make reference to that James Jones, the congressman, I understand the level of strength and power that he carries, right?
Yes.
I understand that. If he was White House, like I say, if he was Trump that make this call, he won't be saying this rubbish. You know that, right?
At all, he will not.
Exactly. And we also understand all this whole thing. Well, in this thing, we understand, right? But that is not to say that if nothing is too late, not everything can still happen. But you know that Pastor Abioye that I make reference to, because of my time situation, everything. So why he's coming out now very forcefully, that Pastor David Abioye, is that because Islamization in a full really motion now in the country.
It is becoming clearer for all of them, all those idiots. It's not becoming clear to them.
Exactly, and because now the people, I think is the member of the house in the zoo, right? They've passed a law to ban Christians preaching in the bus, on the street, and stuff like that. But no mention of Muslims who block streets to do prayers. And who will not let somebody to sleep because of their crying, prayer, stuff like that. But you know what, bro? Because I want every Biafrans that listens and whoever it is that will play this video in the whatever moving forward to know that, because you see this thing that they carry out, this ban now that they passed in Nigeria to ban Christian preaching in the bus. Soludo started it in Anambra. Are you aware of that?
Absolutely, absolutely, yes.
Okay, so what I'm saying now for every Biafran that hears and that we eventually come in contact with this video is to know that the likes of the Soludos, the likes of Hope Uzodinma, and that of Enugu, and then maybe a few more, they are as comparable. They are, when it comes to the Islamization, the massacre, whatever name it, they are as comparable as the Sultan of Sokoto, the leader, all these Gumi, they are comparable. I am telling, I want people to hear me out, because Toruldo was the one who first introduced, who said it. He made the pronouncement in Anambra without touching Muslims, and he knows that they pray there and they cover the street where they pray, and that they disturb people, they won't let people. So why do you single out Christianity and leave Muslim? Why? If not because they are all working towards that same goal, that agenda. Because we know that from the beginning, this same caliphate put the Soludos in this position. The hosts of them, they put them in this position. And for whatever reason, either they are holding something on them, they have debt on them, they have really, there is something incriminating that is making them to continue to play by their rule. So these are our enemies. I've said this severally. Let nobody deceive you. The Soludos of this world, their objective, yet they may be building roads, yet they may be building schools, but the objective is to make sure that this caliphate from Syria, originally from Yemen, that they overrun our place. This is the objective. If you don't believe me, I feel sorry for you. There's nothing more I can tell you. But these are the facts. Soludo, Hopus, they are into it. Yes. So just in case, if I run out of battery, then maybe when I get home, I might log him back. Hopefully there will be network. But I want to just say this, just in case, for our people to know where water take enter this thing. So now these are the people, the Soludos, Hopus, so this man, I know that he's a okay? Because everything they are doing, even the wife of that drug lord, can you imagine what kind of people is it? That a criminal drug trafficker, money launderer, and certificate holder is your president, and you are covering it up? How can you prosper? This guy cannot step his foot in Tinubu. Trust me, they say September is going. Tinubu is not going to America. He will not. You know why? He won't even go without his chief of staff, Bajabi Amila, who is a wanted
man too.
A wanted fraudster in America. If he steps their foot in America, Bajabi Amila, he will be. Even though, and again, we know that presidents usually they have immunity, but we also know that Trump is not the usual president. He's not the So if he can go to a country and kidnap, take a president there and bring him to his place, so you can imagine. And that is the fear that Tinubu continues to sustain all this while he has not gone to America. Because if he stays in field there with his chief of staff, or a president cannot travel without his chief of staff. You know that, right? So that one is wanted in America. Now they say that he's trying to pay back the 20-something thousand that he defrauded people. If that is how the law works, then there's no law. You defraud people, you run away. When you came now, you became a lawmaker, steal money for Nigeria. You want to pay back. So, Odiego, my brother, Odiego, I'm with you. Udo?
Thank you so much, my brother.
Liberty to, bring out his case in defense. We all know what happened in the case of Nnamdi Kanu, and we know how the court, through different processes, have tried as much as possible to ensure that it was given fair hearing. Some will say it was not, but however, we knew how even his own defense counsel turned down,
see him first.
They're giving him defense. However,
a man who was kidnapped,
his brother is entitled because he's his own brother
that was kidnapped.
To ensure
he will ignore that, right?
This man, I say, if you continue to listen, you will just get angry. You never reach. At a point, even the presenter begin to challenge him.
Okay.
That there is a political undertone.
He didn't even start from the beginning. How did he come into the country? He was kidnapped. Is that not against the law? He won't go there.
He won't go there.
But their principle that they are all defending is a wanted criminal drug trafficker. How about that? They don't want to talk about that.
Because he's a Christian. But when they were perpetuating as a leader, did he ever say he was a Christian at that time? Why?
Who is he talking about?
You see, he's talking about equating the Christian genocide with Mazi Nnamdi case. That Mazi Nnamdi was not preaching as a Christian. That he wasn't. He was not speaking as a Christian when he was preaching with. So why would the senator connect Mazi Nnamdi with Christian genocide? Imagine.
He's a madman.
These people,
will leak the criminalities.
Darkness. And Chineke, that is the mercy of God can never be upon these people. The congressman is coming from the angle of the fact that everything about the trial is unfair, it's unlawful.
Unfair.
You go against international law, kidnap somebody. That alone has completely contravened every known law. And this dark soul, look at him. You cannot
stand on illegality and you are trying somebody. You stand on illegality. On illegality and you are trying somebody. How does it work?
But the journalists there, this is what they are supposed to. That's where they're supposed to start with him to let him know.
The journalists will confront him at a time. They will allow him to. At a point when the lie becomes so much, you can't even hold it.
In the Middle Belt, as a case study, and in Nnamdi Kanu, let us look at it. What was brought before the congressman, was it fair? It's a one-sided opinion that was brought before him. I would have expected that the congressman himself will hear the second opinion.
What is the second opinion? Are you saying that there's no Christian genocide?
No,
are you saying Christians are not being killed?
I'm not talking about the Christian genocide. Yes, okay, so I'm talking about what I'm saying in respect to the Nnamdi Kanu.
Now, for that of Nnamdi Kanu, honorable, please.
Yes.
For that of Nnamdi Kanu that you're talking about,
yes,
we've also seen in the north, where they say that they are our brothers, they even reintegrate them back after they say they are repented. These are the same people that have said over time that they don't also want any other region.
Yes.
And they even went as far as killing that we all know, we see it, aside from even the, what we call it, aside from, kidnapping people. These people literally goes to our military base, you know, they ransack, they kill people. But when they say they want to repent, don't forget that this particular repent situation, we have what we call the safe corridor.
Yeah.
That was enacted in BRGIE, if you remember, Mr. Lawa. So this particular system has been ongoing for a while now. And they even have a spokesperson, allegedly, who happens to be Sheikh Gumi, that will say you shouldn't even kill them. You shouldn't even do this. Instead, you bring them in. If they are repented, you allow them, you reintegrate them back to the system. The Nigerian infantry, the army, were complaining that why should they bring the people they've actually once fought against to integrate them back into the community and bring them into their own midst as well. This happened last year. So if you are freeing some part of the country, the northern people or some, you know, non-state actors that we feel that they are from the northern parts, so we cannot even generalize because this is not about the north now. But if you are freeing some people, if you feel some people can change or what have you, so why does it have to be, you know, different for a certain part of the country? And I'm talking about the southeast. It's just a question.
Thank you very much. Your opinion is speculative, and at the same time, it's not speculative because it's a policy. Number one, we have on good note that the terrorists, some of them that are captured, we are taken to courts and are being sentenced.
Mazi,
Nobody's talking about
This
that.
man is evil.
you know,
Go ahead, my
Mazi,
brother.
you know that the journalist, the question that he gave him is what gave this very Onyolo Ekwensu. It was the question that gave him that enables him to begin to dance around, you know, because he would have hit him first of all with the fact that international convention forbids what happened to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu.
Exactly.
That kidnap is against every known law to man. What do you say about that? To
Yes.
hear him, that's what he would have said. But because
Exactly.
the thing is,
You shouldn't first of all relate it to US. Keep US aside and talk about international law. And let's see how you answer it.
yeah, because the thing is, when you give somebody question that will enable them to dance around, then they will dance around. But if you give them question that they don't have it, they don't stand a chance, you expose them. That is, you flood the person, you make that person, so this is the thing with them for journalists, because I don't know, maybe like you said, before the end of the interview, maybe he will say it. I don't know. Did he? I don't know.
He didn't.
Well, so obviously, they are all playing games. They are all playing games because him, the journalist, how is it that he doesn't know that nothing can stand on nothing? The fact that Nnamdi Kanu was kidnapped has violated the law, every law known to man. So you have to start from there. That's why you're supposed to add this monkey. That's why Igbo people, they call us monkey sometimes because of our stupidity, wickedness, and evil. Look in face. Why do you go to a different country to kidnap somebody and expect to come and try that person on illegality? Who does that? That's what. So that journalist, I don't know if they are journalists anyway, but whatever. Does he not know that Nnamdi Kanu was kidnapped? Why would he not ask him that? He's giving him a soft question where he will have ammunition to dance around. That is always what they do. I saw P2B went to Sheung on Arise to also. I've not really followed it, but I saw some kind of brief on it, you know, some element on it, talking rubbish. These are evil bunch of people. My goodness me. Let Sheung go and bring his brother, a criminal drug trafficker, a money launderer certificate. Tunubu, come and sit in there and ask him.
Exactly. They will even before he became a president, how many of them went and confronted with that question? They never asked him.
Or even Bajabia Miller, who went to America, defrauded people, ran back to Nigeria and became a lawmaker. Why should we not go and bring him, sit in there and ask him, what happened? What did he do in America? He won't do it. They cover it because Gadebri told him, to leave him brother alone. Why are you exposing my brother? You see the country the people live in. You see?
And this is something we are complaining of, that even these ones that call themselves one Nigeria, these are our brothers that is joining them in their politics. Look at how they treat it, just like what you are saying now. The kind of question they present the P2B, they will never say that to any Yoruba man.
Never.
They will never give any Yoruba man that kind of a question.
Yeah. Yeah.
Before Tinubu became a president, Tinubu refused to attend every single
none of the debates. He didn't attend any of the debates.
He didn't attend any. And nobody posed this question. This is somebody who is contesting a president. Nobody asked him. They said you are a drop. Face to face, ask him. Give him those questions. You were a drug baron. You were involved in drugs. Even your age, nobody knows. You have international passport of Guinea.
Yeah.
None of them presented. All this was just, they just put it on media. It's only on social media that you see it. But when it comes to the conventional media, they will never talk about it. They will never.
Ruben Epeface Abati, he said that they've legislated it many years when he was a governor about the drug, blah, blah, blah. So, and I'm asking Ruben Abati, who about Bajabia Miller, who defrauded people, ran back to Nigeria, became a lawmaker? Have you seen him then bring Bajabia Miller and ask him question? Let him explain himself. How can you now, you stole money in Nigeria, you want to go and repay, to pay back? Who does that? How do you go?
They were sentenced, and there are a lot of them. Even the kingpins have been sentenced. That is one. Secondly, when you say repentance and it's a policy, I don't know how the policy, you look at the policy, but when someone comes and you is captured and is ready to, at the level of commitment, that is, I'm ready to be committed to civil obedience. Well, are you going to kill the person that is already captured? Are you going to? So the first thing is we can modernize it in the best practice, where you say, okay, these ones are repentant, because we have some cases.
You see him making a case for repentant Boko Haram. He's now advocating for repentant Boko Haram. But when it comes to the issue of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, that the United States is talking about, he doesn't want to hear it.
He's making an excuse for the Boko Haram and the rest of them.
He's making an excuse for Boko Haram.
Yeah. Yeah.
You see the evil of this Yoruba man.
Mazi Chuks, I am a political elite in our place. So Biafra,
we don't have anyone, not even half. Even half. We don't have.
We just don't. And
we don't have even half.
But can it
in our land, even half in Nigeria?
Yeah, on my part, make we just watch to see whether the British and the globalists, you know, the colonialists, whether they want to use P2B to whatever they want to do. It's not far away from now. We shall see what happens. But the truth of the matter remains that Nnamdi Ajiani bad. The Yoruba and the North Ajiani very bad.
Very bad. Okay, look at now. They say P2B have gone to sign a part of serving for 4 years. After P2B serve for 4 years, the Northerners will take over again. My brother, tell me, what can this man, this P2B? That is why sometimes when I look at him, I see him as one of the evil that we are facing.
Yeah.
What are you going to change in 4 years?
But
Anambra, you ruled Anambra for 8 good years. You did wonders. You did it. How is Anambra today?
Yeah. But bro, the thing is this. It's hard to pinpoint or put finger on issues because you just never know. P2B might come there and become worse than Jonathan. Who knows? That even road to his place in Otubo he could not construct. Now, but for me, I have said it uncountable number of times that now, if I need in our Igbo, na Biafra, seaport, functioning seaport, and functioning international airport, where when we buy our goods, we ship it. It lands in the
to our own location straight.
We don't have to land in Lagos or not or anywhere. No, it land in Biafra land, either Port Harcourt or Enugu or Abia, wherever. Allah Biafra. That is one. Then when we are traveling, we travel from any part of the world. We land in Enugu or Asaba or Abia or Port Harcourt. That is just my part. But we shall see what is going to happen. Then they talk and say new farm, that different way than they take enter them. You know that? Ubo for Ubo, ima Ubo no, farm.
Yes. Yeah.
The new one, from different. So we shall see what is going to happen. I cannot vouch for P2B because I vouched for Jonathan. No, I wouldn't say I vouched for him because I knew he wasn't going to do anything. But it all played out. He spent about 6 years and nothing. And his brother, David Abiyomi, is crying now that they gang up against him. The Yoruba pastors.
He just realized that now.
He just realized it now. You see the naivety. That is that naivety. When he was calling them father and grandfather. Now he can't do.
Them that see prophecy, they prophesy. He didn't see that one in prophecy. All his prayers, it wasn't revealed to him.
Now in the talk, he said that he not when he in there alive, then go come Islam. He said as long as he there alive, say nobody go Islamize them. He say instead, these are his word. He say instead, then go carry their part when be Islamic this thing, go have their own country. We go have our own. That is his word. You go listen to them.
I will go and get my hand on this video. I need to go and get my hand on that video.
Yeah.
These are people who doesn't want to hear anything about Biafra before.
Yeah.
It is now getting very clear in their own eyes. They are seeing it clearly.
Exactly.
And that is why I say you see our people, when we are talking about unifying and stop fighting your brother.
Yeah.
You see, the people that we engage in this war, some of them have not even started joining us.
Yeah.
Some of them have not come out. There are people that will fight this battle better. They will fight it, even they will commit their life and money and everything better than we have done now.
Yeah.
That's why sometimes when you see people say certain things, there's no point challenging or attacking to. You can debunk what they say respectfully, debunk it and move on.
Yeah. Chuks, I will log him back, okay?
Okay, my brother.
When I get home. Yeah, bye.
Okay, my brother. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. So, my fellow brethren, let us listen to this man more.
Some of them are genuinely repented, and some went back. Just like you have a prisoner who was released and went back, and some will never would go back. So what I would expect is that it's a process where if government looks at it and in the foreseeable future and it's felt that it's not practicable in some instances, where there should be some mechanism whereby those that are already, repented will be rehabilitated before they are absorbed into the military. So when they are absorbed into the military, they have already been fully rehabilitated from their. Do
you see how this Yoruba man is struggling so well to market the terrorists? Do you see how this man is struggling so hard to market the terrorists? The reintegration of terrorists is supporting it by all means possible. But when it comes to Mazi Nnamdi, who they went and abducted in Kenya against international law, a man that even the United Nations Arbitrary Committee have said, release this man and let him go. Mazi Nnamdi have won his case against Kenyan government in Kenya for his illegal abduction. And this same man have won his case. Even in Nigeria itself, Mazi Nnamdi have won in 2 courts. And yet, they went ahead, rejected the order of their court. They rejected their own law. They rejected the verdict from their own judge. And they went ahead to choose the one they want to obey. And they went through illegal conviction, using a repeat law, and convicted Mazi Nnamdi, then sent him to Sokoto for life imprisonment. And now the United States is speaking about it. And this man is here speaking against that. This man is speaking against that. But he's still sitting here now trying to explain to us why terrorists should be reintegrated. This idiot is not even bothered that these same terrorists you want to reintegrate, even as you are reintegrating them, Oyo State is on fire. They are taking Oyo State. As you are reintegrating them, they are taking Kwara State. As you are reintegrating them, Oyo State, Ogun State is under fire. This idiot is not concerned. These are the bunch of animals that Tinubu put around him. These are the bunch of idiots that Tinubu surround himself with. Sunday Igbo, who was there, who thought that he was doing something for the people, have finally joined them. Now created a security outfit. And the security outfit Sunday Igbo created is for politics. For politics. Since he created that security outfit, what has he done? Last time we saw the same terrorists attack his group and they injured many of them and some died. Something that could not happen. When Igbo was alone on his own fighting, it never happened. He was never overcome or challenged by the Fulanis. But today, Fulani has given him a platform, gave him a security feed. He become toothless. He now creates a security feed for political reason. Election is coming. And this idiot is in the studio here, attacking the fact that the lawmaker in the United States is calling for the unconditional release of Mazi Nnamdi with immediate effect. He's attacking it. And you are sitting there advocating for reintegration of terrorists that have taken innocent life. Terrorists that are still in the business of taking life. You are reintegrating them. You are negotiating with them. You are putting them into your army, into your police. You don't see anything wrong in it. This is why if you are a Biafra, more especially from Igbo extraction, and you are speaking against Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, God will never forgive you. Your generation unborn will face the consequence of your actions. God will never forgive you. There is no amount of forgiveness that you ask for that you get. More especially somebody from Igbo extraction, a Biafran from Igbo extraction, and you are attacking Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. You are attacking Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. You will never know peace. You will never know peace in this world and in the world to come. And those who are attacking Mazi Simon Ekpa, you are blackmailing Mazi Simon Ekpa. You will never know peace. You will never know peace. These are people that have committed their life to save you and I. Look at the man in the studio. Defend a Yoruba man for that matter. Today, the Yoruba land is the most terrorized place today as we speak. Kwara State have been completely taken over. Kwara State today is under the terrorists. They can't do anything. There's nothing they can do. And this man is not concerned. This man is here still advocating for reintegration of terrorists. Or your state is under attack. After releasing students, more we are kidnapped. So some people are still in captivity up to today from your state. This man is not seeing anything wrong in it. But a lawmaker in the United States calling for the international law to be obeyed, calling for the rule of law to be followed, for the unconditional release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, he sees everything wrong in it. He remembers that Nigeria is a sovereign state where terrorists is in charge. You shamefully come and say Nigeria is a sovereign state. These are a bunch of idiots and animals you see everywhere. And this is why, it is because of this kind of people, that is why when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was preaching about the Yoruba media, some of you think it's hate. It's not about hate. These are truths that you must tell the way it is. Truth that you must tell. You see some of our brothers and sisters who are online who are very angry about this issue. It is not because we are hating Yorubas. It is not a hate speech against Yoruba. It is not. There are many good Yorubas, we know. There are many good, but a good number of them that is in position. They are much more evil than the devil himself. A good number of them that is in position of power, they are much more evil than the devil himself. So when you see a person calling them out, it is not about hate. It is a fact, a truth that you will have to tell the way it is. It doesn't matter who gets angry or who doesn't get angry. If you get angry, you're only getting angry because you are involved in that bigotry. You are involved in that wickedness. You're involved in that evil. That is why you get angry. If not, something that doesn't have anything to do with you, why must you be angry with it? You don't get angry when you see people talking about it. Call a spade, call evil evil.
Yeah, premeditated actions.
Okay.
Yeah. Are you getting me? Now, back to what we are saying in respect to Nnamdi Kanu. There's a court and there's a due process and there's a rule of law. And Nigeria is a sovereign state.
You are an idiot. Nigeria does not obey the rule of law. Nigeria does not obey the rule of law. And you, this criminal, you know. Nigeria is a sovereign state. You call Nigeria a sovereign state, but already terrorists have taken charge. You confess your mouth and you say terrorists are coming from other West African countries and they are now in your country, kidnapping your citizens and holding them. Yet you are here claiming sovereign state. What sovereignty? Ask this idiot. You are talking about the case of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, Are you not aware that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have won his case against Kenyan government in their country and international? Is this man not aware that the United Nations Arbitrary Committee have given Nigeria ultimatum to release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? Are you not aware? Are you not aware that in Nigeria, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was discharged in this case? Are you not aware that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was discharged in this case in Nigeria? And what did the Nigerian government do? They removed all the judges, the 3 judges, Nigerian judges, not the Biafran judges, Nigerian judges. They discharged Mazi Nnamdi Kanu from the case. What did they do? They removed the judges and started the case afresh. And what did they do? They went and brought. They've changed the case from whatever to from one thing to the other. It was about 16 or 17 charges before. They reduced it to 9. Later they reduced it to 6. Initial time from 2015, it was not. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was not charged for terrorism. It was for broadcasting. And when they said that sedition cannot be tried, it is a law that has been abolished. They changed it to terrorism. And now they followed a terrorism act that has been abolished. That was what they used to prosecute Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. A repealed law. Is this man not aware of it? But because he's evil, because of their dirty heart, because of their bigotry, because of the tribal hatred, that is why this man will sit here and begin to speak against a senator in the United States that is calling for the rule of law to be obeyed. You say that is the rule of law. Don't you know that the rule of law demands that you must not kidnap anybody from any country? If you need anybody for any reason outside the country, what you have to do is extradition. You go through the normal process of extradition and extradite the person. You don't kidnap. Extraordinary rendition is an international crime. It is an international crime. And this is not the first time Nigeria is doing it. Buhari did extraordinary rendition. He tried it in the UK against Omar Diko. And you know what happened? Omar Diko wasn't even a citizen of the United Kingdom. And they didn't even succeed in that. But for the fact that they attempted kidnapping of Omar Diko, the airline that was involved was punished. Every single individual that was connected to that very attempt of kidnapping, they went in for it. They went in for it. And here, Nigeria committed extraordinary rendition from Kenya to Nigeria. Even when Nigeria, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have won the case internationally, and you are still here, seated and arguing on the call of a senator demanding for the unconditional release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Only an evil man would do that. Only a tribal bigot will do that. And this is one of them identified.
What I expect is that the family and those that are with Nnamdi Kanu, they have the right to appeal the judgment.
You are talking about appeal. Now, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have also put in appeal. Has Nigerian government responded? Has they given a date? Normally, after appeal, within 30 days, Nigerian government is supposed to respond to that appeal. And we're supposed to know the date. Has Nigerian government responded? The appeal has been placed already. Has they responded? Have they responded? Have they given the date of the case of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? And you see them when they come to national TV and talk, they think that the word ends in their mouth. Whatever they say stands. They think that every other person around them is ignorant. But we are following up.
And when they appeal the judgment, they'll put up their own argument. And the court is there. The executive should not interfere with what is happening with the courts. But
so you were in Nigeria. You know the executive will not intervene. But the executive have been intervening in the case of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu from day one. Since 2015 to date, the executive have been intervening. If not the executive intervention, why would a court say Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is free? Why would a court grant Mazi Nnamdi Kanu justice? Why would a court say that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is discharged? Why would a court say Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is discharged instead of allowing him to go? You turn him back again and return him back to start the case afresh. Why? Is that not an intervention of the presidency? Is that not intervention from the presidency? And here you're telling, oh, president cannot intervene. But they have been intervening. In the case of Mazi Nnamdi, they have been interfering. They have been interfering from beginning till today. From 2015, they have been interfering. All the way from Muhammadu Buhari to Turubu, they have been interfering in the case of Mazi Nnamdi. And all of a sudden, you come to sit comfortably in the national TV and you begin to say that they cannot interfere. Even when you know they are interfering. To justify your evil deed, to justify your evil action, to justify your wickedness.
To apply political expediency, I want to say that, how about those families that we are extrajudicially murdered in the course of his whatever in the southeast?
What family were murdered because of the message of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? Can you give us example? Can you tell us any family? Can you bring an evidence of anybody who has said that he committed so crime and so crime because of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? Mazi Nnamdi Kanu went through the court in Nigeria. Up to the time they jailed him, there was no evidence anywhere. There was no evidence anywhere provided that somebody came out and testified that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu sent him to go and take a life or do so, or that he committed a crime because of what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said. There is no such evidence existing anywhere. This is someone that's talking about the rule of law. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have passed through all the court process, and there was nobody, no single person came out to testify against Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. There's no testimony anyway. Even when you play the videos of what he said and what he just said, nobody, not even a person came out. And you continue to arrogate to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu the death of people. Since how many years have Mazi Nnamdi Kanu started broadcasting? For the past 5 years, that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is no more broadcasting. How many people have died in Biafra land? Up to this moment, how many people are still dying in Biafra land? How many people have died? Today, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not speaking. Mazi Simon Ekpa is not speaking. Has Biafra land become peaceful? Have the people you recruited stopped killing? Who are the ones today that are still taking life? Even as we speak, the Nigerian terrorist government are still in Biafra land, burning houses, destroying properties and homes. Even as we speak. Are you telling me they are looking for Mazi Simon Ekpa in Biafra land today? Or they are looking for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? We have never had anywhere. There has never been anywhere where we had that the Liberation Army of Biafra or the ESN went and kidnapped Biafrans, kidnapped school children, kidnapped families. We have never had of any kidnap allocated to the ESN or the Liberation Army. All they come to say, oh, all they do is they go and they cook up their false flag. They cook up their false flag without any single evidence. Without any single. Have you seen anywhere in the north? You see, kidnapping in the north. They go, they kidnap school children and they make a video of them and collect ransom. They go, they burn a church. They make a video of it. They go, they burn a mosque. They make a video of it. In the southwest today, they go there, they kidnap entire school children, even babies, and they make a video and demand for ransom. Have you ever seen such in Biafra land? Have you ever seen any video of any form of kidnap, where Biafran soldiers, the Liberation Army or the ESN, kidnapped somebody and they made a video demanding for ransom? Have you ever seen it anywhere? The security outfit that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu formed, that Mazi Simon Ekpa transformed into the Liberation Army. The only duty they have is to protect the Biafran people, protect Biafran land from the hand of the terrorists, both those recruited by the Nigerian government and those who are coming on their own. That is the only work they had. And that is the only work they were doing. Going against the terrorists in uniform and off uniform. They have never gone against any innocent person. No innocent soul can say that they touch him. Everything you have been seeing online and offline is today. Many people are coming to confess. Many people today are confessing. including the people they have been using the to blackmail the Liberation Army. They have come to confess that they have nothing to do with them. And yet, it is not that this idiot does not have the knowledge. It's not that this idiot does not know that all what they are saying in Biafra land is false flag, orchestration of the Nigerian government. But he comes here to speak that lie, to sell a lie from the pit of hell. The evil that you do will live with you. The evil that you are promoting will chase your children and your children's children.
I'm not trying to make.
What about the ones that were also murdered by the repented terrorists?
Thank you.
Mr. Lawal, you said you wanted to say something. Please, Honorable
Yes,
Mr. Lawal.
sorry, so that I can just take a short time.
Okay.
Now let's start from that Kanu issue that you mentioned. The way Kanu was brought from Kenya to Nigeria, is it normal? Is it according to our law here, or did they use some kind of law somewhere? You know, and then they went ahead with that process to try him for something that was, you know, improperly done. It's even against, you get it, the law. And then you went ahead with it. Have you considered how it was brought from Kenya to Nigeria and then subjected to trial? Second, have you considered that even this Kanu you are talking about, the only thing they use against him is something that has to do with verbal. You never caught him with a gun. You never caught him with weapons. He wasn't caught in a place of action. And he was sentenced to life imprisonment. Good. But these terrorists we are talking about, he said it's a policy.
Policy. Only for
now, is it, even if you want to integrate a repentant, by a terrorist, and somebody who have committed a grievous crime as killing others, collecting ransom and everything, the only place you have is the military. Why don't you integrate them into the local government, where they will be doing some kind of menial work, where you will be monitoring them,
more or less like we call it community service.
Yes, until you are sure that these people have all truly repented, and then the only place you can put them is a place of security that actually, apprehended them.
Let me take it to our virtual guest, Mr. Douglas.
That doesn't make sense.
I'm told he's actually in now, but
I will stop this nonsense here because these people are a bunch of idiots and clowns. These are a bunch of idiots. That is how they roll. They come online to spit hate and spit evil, but when you speak, they say, "What are you talking?" They say, "Why are you talking?" It is because of this kind of attitude. That is why we will never be part of Nigeria. It doesn't matter what they say or what they do. We can never. There is nothing that will push us back to Nigeria. There's nothing that will push us back to the Soludos and whatever. They can continue to push their own agenda and do whatever nonsense they're doing. It's up to them. It's up to them. This battle we are fighting is even for them also. It's just like as I was discussing with my brother Christian. Look at the kind of question they ask the one that called himself P2B. The kind of question journalists ask P2B, they will never ask that question to any northern aspirant or any southwestern aspirant. The kind of question they ask P2B, they will never ever ask that kind of question to anybody contesting from the southwest or north. Why is our own case different? Why is it that anything that involves an Igbo man, you have to, if people are going 1 mile, you have to go 9 miles to prove your innocence? Why is it that in anything you must have to begin to explain? Why don't they leave us? You don't trust us and we don't trust you. Why don't you allow us to go? Let us be. You do not trust us to work with us. Why don't you allow us to go? Why don't you allow us to go? Why don't you allow us to go? You don't trust us. And this issue of trust, it is just so practical that you can even see it within your own self, apart from the government, within your own self. You can see the lack of trust everywhere. As an Igbo man, for you to deal with a Nigerian is hell on earth. No one Nigerian will believe you. Even when you are trying to save their life, they will still see you as an enemy. How can you continue to try to save such kind of people? How can you continue to try to save people that want you wiped out? And this is my anger with these politicians. Every time the Igbos have always made a move to save Nigeria. The Igbos have always made a move. Every major move that have made, every major move that have been made to save Nigeria, genuine major move that have been made to save Nigeria has always been made by Igbo man. But at the end of the day, they will turn it around. They will turn it around. And they will use it to come and take our life, destroy our properties, and give us bad name. Check from history. From history, every single legitimate move to save Nigeria was led by an Igbo man. The Inzogu coup, that they call a coup, was a revolution. The 1966 revolution that they called a coup was led by an Igbo man. It was not to create an Igbo nation. It was not for Biafra. It was to redeem Nigeria from the evil politicians who are spewing this hate we are seeing today, who are creating demarcation, who are preaching tribal politics. Tribal politics. That was what those young soldiers saw. And they decided to go on a revolution, led by an Igbo man. A revolution to save Nigeria, put Nigeria on the right path. And in that revolution, many people were involved. People from the north, people from the southwest, people from Igbo, they were involved. A revolution to save Nigeria and put it on the right path. That was the first attempt after independence to save Nigeria and make it a nation. Because it was never a nation. From amalgamation till independence, it was never a nation. The very first revolution to make it a nation was led by an Igbo man. And what happened? What happened at the end? They twisted it and they called it an Igbo coup. They twisted it and called it an Igbo coup. And because of that, they came with their own coup. And thousands of Igbos paid dearly. Thousands of lives were lost. In pogrom, many Igbo officers were murdered in cold blood. There was pogrom. Civilians who did not know anything about the revolution. Civilians who has nothing to do with it. Mothers, children. Nobody is talking about it today. Nobody is serious. So people who were involved in that pogrom, they are still alive today. Nobody is holding them accountable. Nobody is even mentioning them. They are even celebrated as heroes in their various places. Nigeria is celebrated as heroes. The world is celebrated as the people that conducted that pogrom. Some of them are still alive, and they are seen as heroes. The first attempt to save Nigeria. As if that is not enough. As if that is not enough. The man that stopped that revolution, is still an Igbo man. The man that took over Agironsi, an Igbo man, and he still went on to unite the entire nation. That was why he brought the unitary system. His intention was to make sure everybody have the sense of belonging, because the rumor has always been spreading that this is the Igbo, even when it has nothing to do with Igbos. Igbos are the most liberal people you can think of in the whole world. People that will live there, they will live their own tribe, they live their own brother and begin to favor an outsider. And I'm advocating for that to stop. Many of us have that attitude of promoting an outsider more than our own. We have that attitude of protecting an outsider at the expense of our own brother's life. We protect an outsider. We need to stop that. It is not a good thing. That is what has kept us where we are today. Agui-Ironsi came on to bring unity, just to make sure that everybody is carried along, to bring everybody together. He introduced that unity so that people will not feel left alone. People will not feel that they're left alone. People will not feel that they're just left on their own. Because even at that time, the North has nothing. They don't have the brain. Neither do they have the experience. They have nothing. They were just empty. Empty. Agui-Ironsi introduced the unitary system to carry everybody along. That was the reason. That even he took the Hausa people and surrounded himself, Northerners and surrounded himself. Even when he was being advised, surrounding yourself with Northerners is not a good thing. Be very careful. He said no. He wanted to show that he's a liberal Nigerian. Agui-Ironsi was a hardcore one Nigerian. He's not an Igbo man. He was not preaching Igbo. He was not preaching Biafra. Aguiyi was a hardcore Biafra, a hardcore Nigerian. A hardcore Nigerian. And how do they pay him back? Today, they misinterpreted that unitary system that he put in place to carry everything around. Now they say he wanted to take control. He wanted to take control of everything and put under the hand of the Igbos. That is how they interpreted it. You see why Nigeria will never ever know peace nor succeed. There is nothing you will do to save Nigeria that they will. People must always, they will always see something wrong in it. The tribal sentiment in them will always make them say, even without what Aguiyi did, what did they do? They killed him. They took his life. Up to today, there is no place where he's being remembered. No special memory for Mazi, for Aguiyi. He was murdered in cold blood and taken out. And many other officers were murdered of Igbo extraction. Aguiyi was murdered in cold blood. And they brought Gowon and put Gowon. They didn't stop there. They went on massacring the Igbos, trying to exterminate us by all means. And Ojukwu took another step. I have counted 2. It's all Aguiyi. The next one, Ojukwu. Ojukwu took another step to save Nigeria. Ojukwu did not take the step, first of all, to create Biafra. His first step was to save Nigeria. That was why Ojukwu took them to Aburi. Aburi was to save Nigeria. It was not to create Biafra. Aburi discussion was not to go there and create Biafra. Not even Biafra was mentioned in Aburi. The only mention in Aburi was Nigeria. Nigeria, to save Nigeria. That thing they say they didn't like, they don't want the unitary system, that made them to kill Aguiyi. Ojukwu said to your tent, O Israel, every region, restructuring, be on your own. Manage your own services. We can have a central region where we can all contribute to, but let everybody be on their own. The same thing that they wanted, though. The same thing now they say they didn't want what Aguiyi did in uniting everybody. They don't want it. Ojukwu came, took them to Aburi, and agreed. This is an agreement that everybody should be on their own. Another move to save Nigeria. To save Nigeria. Did it work? Did it work? They didn't agree. After signing the agreement, they came back and they reneged from that agreement. The next thing was they brought war. They brought war to us. This is another third move. Chukwuma Kaduna revolution. Aguiyi saving Nigeria. Our eternal leader, Dim Odumegwu, going to Aburi to save Nigeria. And that one brought the death of more than 5 million Biafrans. Millions of our children starved to death. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, in his own era, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu also gave them an opportunity for restructuring. He told the governors, go and get restructuring, go and get restructuring. What did the governors do? The governors went and brought Python dance. Instead of bringing restructuring, the governors went and brought Python dance, and thousands of Biafrans were murdered in cold blood. Fourth attempt to save Nigeria. Fourth attempt to save Nigeria. And today, that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is serving a life sentence. And now, Peter Obi is coming now to tell you he wants to save Nigeria. Peter Obi is coming now to tell you he wants to save Nigeria. It's either he will pay with his own life, not Biafrans again. If he continues, he is going to pay with his own life, and yet that peace will not come. That peace will not still come. Any attempt to save Nigeria brings death to our people. We don't want that anymore. Anybody that makes that attempt to save Nigeria will pay with his own life and the life of his family, not the Biafran people anymore. And that is why we are calling Peter Obi to move away from this thing he's pursuing. It doesn't matter what you change. It doesn't matter the policy or whatever you put in place in 4 years. It can never change Nigeria. It will put Nigeria into more destruction than you can ever imagine. Tinubu will be worse, better than you. Tinubu government will be better than you. Go and embarrass yourself. But I promise you that Biafrans will not pay for their life anymore. You have tried it last time, and Biafrans paid dearly with their life and their properties and business. Not anymore. Not anymore. Not anymore. We are not part of this madness. We are not part of this evil entity. And we will never, ever, ever, ever be part of them. Wherever you are and you are sleeping, you better wake up. You better wake up. You better wake up and face the reality that is before us. That Nigeria is not for you. Nigeria is not for me, and will never be for you and I. There is a great opportunity before us. This very opportunity that is before us today, that the United States of America is focusing on the issue of Nigeria. There is a place where our own interests and theirs meet. We need to capitalize on that and continue to call for the attention of the United States and pray that as they are standing, they must stand strong. Pray that Chuks, as is making that move to the United States, we continue to make that move to stand. I want us to listen to this very clip. Let us listen to this very clip on one of the citizens in the United States and hear what they have to say.
I know who was deployed there to try to help protect those who are being slaughtered, including the Christians. Yes, Muslims get killed too.
Sorry, let me start it afresh.
Secretary Waltz, thank you for your leadership on Nigeria. You are one of the few people I know who was deployed there to try to help protect those who are being slaughtered, including the Christians. Yes, Muslims get killed too if they speak out. Christians get targeted because of the infidels, and the radical Islamic belief is you deserve to die. And whether it be Boko Haram, ISIS West Africa, or the Fulani, we need to do more, and you have taken the lead on that, and you might want to speak to that if you would, because I think Nigeria is one of those cases where if the government gets serious, and I mean really serious, they can come off the CPC designation, but do so by murdering it. I yield.
Well, thank you, Representative Smith, and thank you for your long history of taking these issues on and actually getting out there on the ground to see them firsthand rather than opining from D.C. And I will say, I have to give credit where credit's due. Secretary Guterres has taken on the issue in a meaningful way of not just peacekeepers, but it's often local vendors being paid by the UN who are conducting this type of abuse. On Nigeria, yes, we are taking the persecution of Christians very seriously. I have to say, I did not have Nicki Minaj on my dance card, but to have her with her global following at the UN to put a spotlight on this issue was a real honor, and I think it's one of the things the UN can do well in terms of having that global platform and having the entire world right there in New York. And we've seen the Nigerian government move as a response to the president's attention, our attention, her attention, and others on the issue. They're cooperating with us more than they were on counterterrorism. They're cooperating in terms of their security force capacity. They still have some work to do, frankly, in terms of the Sharia law that is in place in many of these local provinces. And make no mistake, churches are being burned, pastors are being executed, people are being arrested literally for just wearing a cross around their neck. And the Christian religion is the most persecuted religion in the world right now, and this administration and I, as its representative at the UN, are taking it incredibly seriously in every action that we can.
You have heard it. The United States is bent on focusing on the issue of the Christian genocide in Nigeria. They are speaking heavily about it, and we must continue to highlight every single thing that is coming out there.
Thank you for your leadership on Nigeria. You are one of
the Christian genocide is still ongoing. It has not stopped. It is still ongoing. So if anybody is trying to blackmail or tell you that it has stopped, it has not stopped. It has even increased. It has even increased. So wherever you are, you must continue to highlight it. You must continue to speak about it. It doesn't matter what the enemies are doing. They can continue to attack our platform for all I care. We will continue to highlight it. We will continue to highlight it. We will continue to speak about it, and we will never stop. No matter how they try, no matter their propaganda, their blackmail, continue to stand your ground. Because only our constant effort will make us to overcome. Apart from that, nothing else. It is you that will free yourself. Who will accept to do that? Yeah, welcome back, my brother Christian. Thank you for joining. You're back.
Yes, Mazi Chundeo.
Yeah, my brother. We can hear you. Go ahead.
Okay, I know, sir. I don't already miss a lot, but I miss a lot from the videos you played and the discussions. But yeah, is there any other new video? Well, that man was speaking when he was speaking when I left. So, how did he conclude it? That Yoruba man who was trying to ostrich man. So, but of course we know what to say.
Let me bring him up again. Let me bring him up. I can't
sub into the military. They have already been fully rehabilitated from their premeditated actions.
Okay.
Yeah. Are you getting me? Now,
he's making
back
a case
to
for
what we
them,
are saying in respect to Nnamdi Kanu. There's a court and there's a due process and there's a rule of law. And Nigeria is a sovereign state. What I expect is that the family and those that are with Nnamdi Kanu, they have the right to appeal the judgment.
Oh, wow.
And when they appeal the judgment, they'll put up their own argument. And the court is there.
You see, this idiot pretend that he doesn't know that the appeal has been made already. And up to now, Nigerian government have not responded to that appeal or given a date.
You see?
Up to now, they
Has
have
it
not
not
responded.
expired? Has it expired? No. But the appeal didn't expire.
No, it didn't expire. But the law says that they must respond to that appeal within 30 days. Within 30 days of application of that appeal. The 30 days have elapsed since. They have not responded and they have not given a date for the appeal.
You see? Because the thing is that realistically, they don't have any ground. They know that they are just holding a man, innocent man, because they want to deprive him of his peace, justice, and everything. It's more like political, it's a political prisoner, sort of, if you will, He's a political prisoner, just like Mandela. They are not holding him on anything. There's absolutely no crime, nothing whatsoever. And that is why the congressman is appealing for them to let him go, because he's a man, But hello?
Yeah, I can hear you. Go ahead.
I don't come to this house for hell again. Mazi, yeah, you don't know Mazi.
Yeah, I can hear you. Go ahead. I
Hello?
can hear you. I'm hearing you.
See, the only time I was in that place where I parked, everything was. But now, yeah, it's just sad. It's really unfortunate. But anyway, yeah. So, like I was saying, that I also want to thank Queen Anwa.
Yes, I can hear you. Go ahead.
I want to thank the DOS, appointed by Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and every one of them in the United States is doing their possible best. I always feel like I wish that I live in the US, I would just go from door to door. I wouldn't mind go and knock on their doors, however I can to, just appeal to them that we, just at least cry unto them, So, but I'm grateful to God for that black guy who has taken it upon himself to call on the door of justice, raining on them. And I just wish that this could get to President Trump himself, so that he should be let go. And I don't know, my brother. I'm mad about Okaro Chukwu. That's all I can say, because the one no idea, you know. That, like I always say, that Benjamin Netanyahu would have been another guy, you know, another guy who would have been able to talk to him. But as it is now, he has his own hand full. Trust me, bro. Yeah, he has his own hand full. I'm telling you the truth. So as no onye no na onye amam kese kwe na mili onye no na nchako mili, something like that. Yeah, he's good, bro. My goodness me, he's going through a lot. But one other thing is just like a side issue. I don't know how it's going to play out. You know, if you remember that this war they started. The very morning that I started, I told you I think it was this year, thereabout. Yeah. Towards early this year, yeah. That morning I said, oh, this whole thing has started. I never wanted it. I just did not want it because I always have this feeling that there are many ways to kill a rat without rabbits, without blood, you know. Sometimes, bro, trust me, you don't always have to fight to win. You just don't always have, because you have to win situations. You know, that's sad, that's unfortunate, but we are now where we are. And if I'm to advise, of course, who am I? Who am I according to, you know? So, but if I'm to advise, I will tell President Trump to forge ahead. You can't go back now. You simply can't go back. People, sometimes the consequences, right? Ethics of stuff, sometimes you tend to underestimate it. But when they want to, if it is reviving back, you pay so dearly. Sometimes you can't even, it becomes unimaginable, the things you have to pay. Like I said, I've never would have supported it. Not in a million years would I have supported it, because it's so complex, and it's something you can't even define what it is. But now that you are in it already, if you go back, the situation is going to be way worse than it ever was. You know, yeah, that because we're dealing with a very terrible set of people.
Very terrible.
They are very. Hey, people don't understand. Sometimes when I look at this whole thing, I'm like, wow, I wish. But again, God knows best, you know. But
these are a bunch of people that believe that dying is gain for them.
100%. And look, and all this whole thing, you see, this is going on in Africa. Their hand is there because they want. Yes. Look at Traore. Ibrahim Traore just came out recently to tell them that, look, I'm Africa first. Not Islam first, not Christian first, not Africa first. Exactly. But they want to impose Sharia on him, telling him that he has to introduce Sharia in Burkina Faso. He said, no way, I wouldn't do that. I'm never going to do that. He said, look, if you, what has Sharia brought to you? Is it health? Has Sharia brought good health? Has it brought education?
Nothing, not even security.
The only thing he brought is perpetual retrogression. That why are you not this? This is the history, and this is the history of the religion. Everybody knows. You can try to cower towards it, you can pretend, but that is the history of the religion. That if you are not following them, they describe you, they call you name, they condemn you, then they believe they take you out. This is what it is. People can try to twist it all you are. Oh, they are not all like that. Well, all that do that, they are the same people. So my thing is this, yeah. My thing is, now that they are here now where they are, if they don't go ahead and do what they're supposed to do, it's going to be very costly, unbelievably costly, unquantifiable costly, but you have to do it. You just have to do it. Let the chips fall where it may. Because if you don't, they're gonna, not only are they gonna rebound, they will rebound and regroup and get to a place where they can't be touched. Then they will begin to do and undo everywhere. Like they begin to arm these Islamic terrorists here and there, everywhere, in Burkina Faso, Nigeria, everywhere. They take over everywhere. And not to talk of the one happening in the Western world. That will be happening live. Even as we speak now, it's happening live in the Western world. Because they have also sworn that they will take over the entire world. Mm-hmm. So, but these people in Israel are no more or less say no ime. Obunna so for in ebu ya ni na ota.
And they distract them instead of supporting them, they are distracting them.
Now cause of hindrance, you know, most European countries in it. But meanwhile, it's coming back to bite everybody. That's for sure. So this is the station, my dear brother. Audio, but I don't know, my brother, audio, but and you know, I've always thought about this too, that if Trump could have also come to a place like in Africa, West Africa in particular, you know, a guy like Traore now, whom by the way is a Muslim, but he doesn't believe in this extreme kind of, you know.
Kind of
Yeah,
religion,
yeah, let people be. If you want to be a Christian, so be it. If you want to be a Muslim, but don't impose, don't, you know. So these are the type of people that everyone is supposed to work with. Guys like Traore is a genuine, not be all these ones, like I said, that migrated in the 18th century from Syria, from Yemen, you know. On the Fulani in Africa or not, they are born in Africa. I'm telling you the gospel.
Africa.
Africa, I'm telling you, you know, Arab nigga, they are born Africa. So, and that is why their loyalty, their effort, everything is geared towards. Nenu can one answer that Kebutem Arabic this thing force why into the curriculum in there. Just about a week or two ago, that to bring, hey, God Almighty. So, how does that work and what does that mean? Balam, I think it's Balam Mohammed. Those are the same type of people. These are the people who opened the border under Buhari and brought all these foreign terrorists into the country. Nobody can hold them to account. The one that one that was telling Peter Obi that if he become president, he will divide Nigeria. He's the one that created Boko Haram. The hundreds and thousands of people are by in the process. Yet he's working. Not only that he's working freely in the country, he's still holding public office. How do you explain that? Jesus, go do about and you have at least our politicians. But again, for me, I'm not surprised. We're just saying it for saying its sake. But I'm not surprised because the vaccine was sold. Many, perhaps before we were even born, the seed was sold. The lives of these soldiers were well prepared, well groomed for days like this. And everything they are doing is how to make sure that we are overrun. Why are they doing it? There's so many reasons. There has to be so many reasons why they do it. Either because they are part of them, some of them probably giving birth to, or they are holding something on them that they can't turn back on. Because there's a way sometimes you hold something on somebody. Or there's a way you hold somebody. So
your network is down. We can't hear you anymore. I think your network is really down.
Network maybe brother.
Your network is stopping us from hearing you. We can't hear you. We can't hear you anymore. So, my brother, you're making a very great point. The points you're making is a very, very great and wonderful point. And every one of us have to wake up wherever we are. These people are not for good. They don't mean good for anybody. They don't care about anyone. What has happened have already happened. All we got to keep is continue to pray that something might touch the international communities to do something right. That is the only hope we have. That things must be done right so that we can take back our life. The fight we are fighting today is the fight to survive. We are fighting for our life. That is what we are doing every day. And when we fight, it's not just about the Biafran people. This thing has to do with every living being, every indigenous person in that contraction called Nigeria. They are all endangered people. Only that they care not. The only people who are serious talking about this issue are Biafrans. And it's not as if our Biafran land is the most insecure area. Our Biafran land, even as of today, it is the most secure area in Nigeria. Biafran land is the most secure area in Nigeria. You can't beat it. The most secure area. No matter how they do, no matter what they try to do, we must continue as much as we can to keep up and continue to demand for what is right. We must continue to demand for our rights. Don't, out of shame, are out of timidity, out of fear, stop asking for your right. You we will never give up our right. Giving up means death. That is why we mustn't allow that. So my fellow Biafrans, I appreciate every one of you. Thank you so much, my brother Christian. Thank you so much, brother Christian. I can see the super chat. Thank you so much. May Chukwu continue to bless you. Thank you so much for that support. My brother Christian, I thank you for that very super chat. I've seen it. I appreciate you so much for your constant support in this very platform. It's not easy with all the hindrances, and you are still there. Thank you so much, my brother Christian. I can see the super chat. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Thank you so much.
Ndewo, my brother. Chineke my dear brother. Ndewo. Yeah. So, God is in next time. No, come just finish FM name.
Okay, my brother. I'll be rounding up too. I'll be rounding up. I've been here almost 3 hours, so I'll be rounding up now. Thank you so much, my brother. I appreciate you. I appreciate you a lot.
We must continue. But we have no choice. We have to continue.
Yeah.
And we are watching them. Whatever they are doing, we are watching them. Like I always said, that you will go and listen to that pastor who is telling them that they will go and we will take our own part and go. And
I will definitely go and listen to Abiyomi. Hey,
yeah. Because
that is the last person I expect to speak out to. The last person I expect to speak out at this time.
Exactly. Well, these are some of the things that Nnamdi Kanu has professed to everybody. How is it? And it's happening. It's happening now, live, right before our eyes. It's happening. Okay. Yeah. You see,
Thank you so much, my brother. Let me just have just short break and go into their media to see.
Okay. Yeah. So if you have a breakdown, I'm here to see the media, their papers and stuff.
Okay. Yeah. Just a few seconds break.
Okay.
Then we'll just go to the media updates and bring out what they have in their media today, because it's also help us to pass our information and let the world know what is going on. When we speak, sometimes they think, oh, because they are talking on social media, they are making it up. When you go to their media, you see confirmation to every single thing we are saying.
Yeah. Yeah.
Don't follow for Kotao. Them say Tinubu don't follow for Kotao. Tinubu don't follow for Kotao. He want to take it, that's the top of our head. Senate house fall and the criminals, country military fall and the terrorists. Injustice on motor shop forget love for inside court. Changaro Republic at the government. Abubakar Malami don't fall for Kotao. Him and EFCC put leg for shit. Them say Sheikh Kukumi don't fall for Kotao. Because Donald Trump don't come to Machamo. Hingo matching Boko boys, matching terrorists. As the government knows the way for kidnapping to stop. INEC don't fall for Kotao. Them making Nigerians see one die for suffer.
Welcome back. Let's go to the media and let's see what they have on the media. The media updates. We know Nigerian news, we always know what it will contain. I'll show you, because it's not only Biafrans that are watching our program. People from other parts of the world are watching, because we use their media to confirm everything we are saying. That it's not just a false accusation. We're not just asking for freedom or for exit from Nigeria because we are angry or because of hatred. No, there are facts to back it up. This one said, amid rising insecurity, Nigerian police spend 402.8 million naira on burial expenses in 14 months. 402.8 million on burial expenses in 14 months. For Nigerian police alone, when they take bury their people where terrorists kill. Mad people. How Nigerian government paid 100 million into personal account of OAGF staff for ex-minister Ogbonnaya Ono's burial. Imagine.
Yeah. This
They paid 100 million.
This Tinubu administration.
Go ahead.
This Tinubu administration. Hey, bro, you cannot person not a give it no get. Tinubu has nothing other than criminality, corruption, and bribery.
Share money.
Share. This guy all his life. Oh my goodness.
All his life.
One came out before he even became president was carrying bullion von around during the election. You remember that?
What money cannot buy, give more money.
Oh dear. Who does that? A civilian.
A civilian.
Carrying bullion van that government supposed to be. No. Oh, Chineke gozere Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Dobeli ando. Nya rudi ike. Oga apụta. Oh, Nigeria bobodo ekwensu. Jesus Christ. The things that happens in that country, and it's normal, and it's okay. Everybody just, you begin to. It can't happen nowhere, bro. It cannot happen anywhere in the world.
Anywhere. You see, my brother, with what is happening in Tinubu regime, the only thing that can remove Tinubu from that position is international intervention.
But we've said that long ago. I said it. I said, look,
that is the only thing. No amount of thing you do in Nigeria. Somebody who bought presidency, why he wasn't even the president, and now he is the commander-in-chief.
Is if the U.S. government, this particular Republican U.S. government, if they want to help the people, that is, they have to step in because they can do it. We know that, and stop it. Aside that, forget it. Even if you like all the 200 million or 200 and some million, let them go and vote. You will vote, and they will call the result that they want to call. Simple as that. So all these people, when I hear this, when they say go and vote to go and PVC, I just look at this people and say, man, these people, and we've been there a countable number of times. Then go said, do you know what they are saying now? Not be this time. I saw that and I thought, not be this time. What do you want to do if this time happen? What do you want to do? If they are soldiers come out,
they couldn't stop him when he wasn't the president.
Now
that he's the commander-in-chief, you want to stop him. Stop him with Shetima, another criminal.
Now that the military follow his instruction, police follow, Navy follow, everybody follow, the legislators, the lawyers, the judges, the judicial, everybody follow. You say, well, how? I think let every 200 and something million people go and vote. They will still call the result that they want to call, and there's nothing you can do about it. Highest, they will buy some people, and the rest will disappear. So, like I said, if something change, say America put hand there. Because not only America, no any other country, not only America.
Only America. Which country want now? France, I mean, UK, we say that didn't put hand there.
Exactly. So that is the situation. That is exactly the situation. Hey, my dear brother, Diego.
Federal High Court remands suspended Delta councillor suspended Delta councillor over alleged defamatory remarks against judiciary, ex-governor Okowa. Now, so that they do now, anybody will get position, they don't get power, they become untouchable.
Yeah.
If you talk, they arrest you and nobody will speak.
Nothing.
Take It Back movement condemn illegal arrest, torture of Islamia teacher in Kaduna, accuses Governor Sani of prosecution. That's Nigeria. SDP chieftain urges Governor Adeleke to repair UNESCO Osogbo Grove Road amid festival. They are. Amnesty International demand rescue of kidnapped Borno children. Says education shouldn't cost anyone's life. Nonsense. And one thing I don't understand is what this Amnesty International is doing in Nigeria.
Nothing.
Do you know the amount of information this will have about the genocide of the Biafrans? Does it mean that Amnesty International cannot present this thing by themselves to the United Nations? Every time, that is how they always continue to write and comment. But at the end of the day, nothing, absolutely nothing is done. They can't even hold Nigeria accountable. Nothing. Tinubu campaign ex-spokesman, Honor, attack ex-minister, Dalong, for condemning apology to Igbos. You see them? You see their politics?
Oh, they
think we are foolish. Huh?
Dallon, I apologize.
Not the law apologize. The person that apologizes is the governor. I think the governor of Plateau State also. They say Tinubu campaign ex-spokesman honor attack ex-minister Dallon for condemning apology to Igbos. Dallon, they condemn the apology where the guy rendered to the Igbo people. So this Tinubu campaign ex-spokesman, they attack that Dallon, say why you go condemn somebody where they render apology. You know the governor apologized. I hope you saw the video where the governor was apologizing to the Igbos for the role they played in the Civil War. He has been kicked out. He has been kicked out. So that is it. Because of the role they play in the Civil War, the governor of Plateau State was apologizing. He has always apologized, and then I think Dallon is attacking him. Why should he apologize? That's how some of them, those idiots, roll. But the one that is talking now, are they putting that news now to put Tinubu in a good light of our book? Nonsense. They are all the same. We know all of them. Mad people everywhere. Mad people everywhere. You're welcome back. So Dallon was condemning somebody who was the governor that was apologizing to the Igbos for the role they played in Civil War. I think Plateau State governor also.
Dallon was the one condemning the person who apologized.
Yeah, that governor that apologized was condemning it. So the Tinubu campaign manager or whatever was attacking Dallon. Why would he condemn that? You know, this is our politics. These people are just the same people. The same people. Mad people everywhere.
Anyway, it's a game they are playing. Yeah, it's gimmicks, political gimmicks. Yeah.
Mind game.
But Mazi, let me. I don't know if I've ever said this. Go ahead. Comes to I don't know on the
I got you.
If you want in trouble, you can know, Yeah, yes. Only one thing in trouble, and I'm talking mark. I just mark it down. Obuna, only if you don't know, as in have the political elite, often primarily the number enemy. I'm telling you, I've never missed word when I say it. And only if you have to. Oh yeah, but even though na federal government, they will license. I get you and well, if I know airport international functioning. But just you went functioning international airport. They go to no phone UK na mba plane. Banyan land they are na Enugu, mon land they are na Port Harcourt, mon land they are na Asaba. You know what so achoro. So what happened is federal government will in a way like hijack the license, and that license we pay. Getting the international airline, how should I say, either percentage, whatever, so that they can. But because when it comes to equivalent, can they make in JMJ? On the Igbo JMJ, all over the country, both traders, importers, on the Igbo. Now, so but how much? Yeah. So, but choose. This is very. I thought about it a long time ago. How much that now? Nobody anywhere and I went. Airport logo na alwala just airport tobolo de osi Abuja ofe Enugu this rubbish no enwe airport obuna ma is China miss Europe miss America ibata na ala Biafra enwe ya then we see port obuna anyị na-ebu ngwongwo a na-ebula obunata na ebe anyị enwe this two thing Jesus Christ ndị ama they know what it means obuna enwe ogula I am telling you it's like ugodi key na akpọpụ ụzọ enwe ogula. And the problem, man, open with these things, they know that. But federal government and this is how they represent in the Biafra and Igbo. All the two, they don't want. I am telling you the gospel truth. Am I fair, mega? Because our pain, all these politicians, our pain, our anguish and frustration is the source of wealth. The sludos of this world. The use of the minds of this world. So this is the thing. But eventually get mail. I'm telling you. Ife no enwere anya. Ife asrom uno akwụkwọ asrom ụzọ ịrụ ụzọ ma this. No. These two particular something. Otanji could be abuna enwete, which ordinarily is supposed to be normal because some countries like Egypt, South Africa, Morocco, how much are more than 10 airports?
Of course.
And seaports everywhere. But in Nigeria, as massive as Nigeria is, open only on Lagos and Abuja.
Only Lagos.
Only Lagos. It's not accident, it's deliberate. How my family? And even
upon the fact that they are complaining that it's congested, they went and signed another agreement with the UK to expand the Lagos.
Exactly.
Instead of opening up other ports in other states to expand Lagos.
And you could hear it will hear about politics. I say encourage now kedunke governor governor no but on the China I get before I met 10 years 5 years they keep on going. So I can because they are not serious. You know so how much meanwhile the same people still our people. I've tried to explain this thing. Abia anacho nearness to airport, nearness to seaport. It being Lagos, it being all these places. They turn around, they tell you kwapo, pack come out here, pack tomorrow pack, next tomorrow pack. That you have to go to your country. You have to go to your place. They go and develop your place. Really? But you are my dear brother, Odiego. Udo?
It's so sad. Kogi University expelled 2 students over alleged same-sex relations, suspend 4 others. APC crisis deepened in Kwara as coalition open alliance talk with Accord NNPP. Mad people. Article and Tinubu presidency over comparison with China digs out several failures. All of them are the same thing. All of them. The same Aboki now at the side. Anthony Joshua pays emotional tribute to late friends after surviving 2 knockdowns to defeat Christian Prenga. Senior ISWAP finance chief surrender with 2 sons, AK-47 as 46 terrorist family lay down armed Nigerian army. You see these people? You see this? You see these people with their drama?
Yeah.
You see some of their news. I would just be wondering. I don't know how the world will be feeling when they see this. Look at these are people that have taken thousands of lives, and they are still doing the same thing. All of a sudden, look at somebody will come out and say, "Senior ISWAP finance chief surrender with 2 sons." Imagine 2 sons surrender, and they surrender 1 AK-47 as 46 terrorist families lay down arms Nigerian army. Imagine.
They are just playing with people's brain with all this rubbish. So tomorrow now, I'm going to tell you, sir, that don't repent, that don't carry them put inside, and they oh God. Yeah.
These people. Yeah. German police launch manhunt for suspect after deadly van ramming, stabbing near Berlin LGBT festival. AAC fourth INEC 2027 election timetable demands reopening of continuous voters registration. Mad people everywhere. Yeah. Serap sues Nigeria's national oil company over failure to account for 211 trillion in oil money.
Okay. Can you imagine that?
They call 211 trillion missing. Yeah. I can't where they borrow money with this so. Country where they borrow money every minute. Look at the amount that is missing.
Yeah.
And they will never make any attempt to recover it. Nothing.
The pastor when they talk say then go they no go this, they no go that. The oil, even the oil well safe. Not be the same people want force Sharia upon you. Then get them in charge of oil when they for your backyard.
Exactly.
Okay.
I didn't get the oil. Not, how many Christians get oil with?
Oh, if they have done the right thing, work with their people, it won't be like this. It will not be like this. But yeah, because of stupidity, everybody is paying the price for that. Okay.
Uganda nominates veteran diplomat Olara Utunu to succeed Antonio Guterres as an UN General Secretary. United Nation that is not united. Mad people. Nigeria Super Falcon forward Esther Okoronkwo faces racist abuse after alleging theft at Moroccan hotel. You people are playing.
Yeah.
These North Africans are not even Africa. I don't know why would they count them join Africa. These people are not Africans.
Yeah.
Exactly. These North Africans. They are not just with us. They are not just with us in anything.
Yeah.
And they are part of the problem we are having. They are part of the problem. In anything they do, they don't even care. Even they treat us worse than the Europeans treat us.
Of course.
Not Africa.
Yeah.
These Arab people, they treat us worse than Europeans do.
Yeah.
Tinubu's 460,000 US for future raises moral question, but not criminal guilt, says IPOB leader, lawyer Ejimako.
Exactly. Yeah. Yeah.
Ejimako, they give them buzzwords.
That man, Tinubu don't spend so much money lobbying to squash and to quench the whole vibration, the temperature of this criminality in America. Because say these Republicans, they're not a joke. This all is all gonna ila final.
No rescue.
And Tinubu undoubtedly falls into that category because only go in America. And he will not be forgiven. I'm not sure he'll be forgotten. He surely will not. If he thinks that everything is okay, let him go. Yeah, Jay,
we are watching to see him land.
They say they go. Make it go with a watch. Make we see.
With a watch.
Not be 3 years almost he don't do now. In foot never stepped there. Since when he became president, foot never stepped there. But everybody knows normally by now he don't go like 4 or 5 times or even more. Make it go now. If he say hot water not the killer. Tortoise. Make it go, make we see. Whether I go come back. Fear day, probable fear day. Because nobody know what, no matter what, you don't know what Trump will do. He can be detained. If we keep detained,
yes, sir.
Trump will keep at America in spite of the immunity as president. We keep at the Judea. See, I'm working here. So I keep that in brother tell him say when they enter, tell him say avoid this man, avoid him. I can't even avoid Trump. Don't go on his lane.
We did hear
and despite that, in chief of staff to go commit another one. So that becomes a double jeopardy. Double jeopardy. How you go come travel, go to America or go anywhere without his chief of staff? It doesn't work. I'm not sure he won't go there until he come up for that place. You not go.
We did hear they will look them.
Yeah.
Schools will never work in Nigeria if government officials send their children abroad for degrees and your money is paying the bills. By
okay.
Now talk now. They're going to speak grammar. They're going to do it in their life.
Not today.
Former Bauchi Polytechnic Deputy Rector over alleged assault threat against ex-student. That's Nigeria. NLDA arrests Lagos market trader for allegedly hiding cocaine in food cartons bound for UK. Yeah. Anyone where they not call him name, you know, say na Yoruba man. If once na Igbo man, they go just announce him. Abike Dabiri go be first person to even announce him for her private page.
Yeah.
Lagos residents risk cholera, malaria as lawman collect fees but refuses to collect refuse. Group alleged. See their celebrated Lagos. We have to they tell you Lagos is a capital city, a modern city. Look at their modern city. Look at it.
City of excellence. Kwapo. Look.
Nonsense. South Africa dismisses terror alert naming Nigeria, Pakistan, Britain, others in Johannesburg bomb plot.
Yeah.
Around Africa, elections have become too inconvenient by Chile, Answer or the Kalo. Now, grammar, this one they speak every week.
Yeah, another mad one.
Another mad man. So English, now they speak, they walk around. They can't do anything. So English. Gunshot as police allegedly escort talks to seize Usum Motor Park despite governor suspension order. Everything now gone Nigeria. They never see everything now force, power.
Yeah.
Cannot do anything peacefully. Showore launches 2027 campaign website ahead of 2027 presidential election.
Yeah.
Showore, you are just in the wrong country. I wish you are in a good country.
Yeah.
You are just in the wrong place. I wish you are in the right place. At least you would have made an impact. We were lenient with 2024 general protesters. Now they have graduated to goons, says Kenyan President Ruto.
You see, you know that because he got away with it. I'm making a talk rubbish now. If to say them drive them, possibly lock them up somewhere, either send them on exile or imprison them like they normally do, or by themselves. Because when they had one in Tunisia, they buy the president ran to some of these Arab countries, then Egypt, Ekpa, and so many other places, But in all, he succeeded it. Right? So now making they come now, they talk say that they were lenient with them. Can you imagine? Okay.
They were lenient with Jay-Z protest. So this time they won't kill them, they won't buy them.
Exactly. Yeah.
Ondo community threatened lawsuit over removal of water pipeline. Accused Ayeditiwa government of selling state assets. That one now small. They are selling it every day. Breaking: bandits abduct KB High Court judge in midnight raid on residents.
Okay.
He go reach everybody. A High Court judge, terrorist career. You never see anything.
Yeah.
You never see anything. Former SGF Babachi Lawal says Tinubu was caged by northern politicians, introduced to religious bigots before presidency. Tinubu has been a bigot right from time.
Exactly.
Nobody introduced Tinubu to bigotry. Nobody introduced him to any bigotry. All this one are political statements to maintain your friendship with him, because in a money sharer, maybe tomorrow he will give you 1 billion.
Shameless people. I see his wife, that Tinubu wife, the other day when he go Abia, they tell them, say, if they vote for your husband for second term, he go give them 2 million, or they wear show. I don't know what this kind of. Now the same woman, few years ago, they tell in the Igbo that all of them, then go drive them, then go do this, then go seize their.
They don't trust them.
You see, these people. Oh God. Yeah.
They are. APC unveil National Campaign Council for Usum governorship election, names Uzodinma as chairman. Their chief monster.
Yeah.
Uzodinma. That was why they forced him to be a governor.
Exactly.
Family demand justice after man allegedly beaten to death in Benue, over 80,000 deaths. Just because of 80,000 naira, they beat the man to the pie. That is what Nigeria gives. That's what Nigeria gives. People are not surviving anymore.
Yeah.
Nigeria police sent probe report on Anambra man allegedly abducted by SARS in 2017 to AGF after court order. They won't do anything.
Yeah.
SARS, did they dissolve SARS? They didn't dissolve SARS. They only changed the name and gave them a new name. FIGSA collected millions from aspirants by promising access to Buhari during 2023 presidential race. Baba Chalawa. I never talk through finish. SDP demand redeployment of Osun Police Commissioner. Warn against election violence ahead of governorship poll. Mad people everywhere. They never reach you, they don't by each other. Lawless DSS operatives storm Bosia President Kaigama home, chain his legs, ransack house in search of evidence.
President? For which country? For the zoo?
Not zoo. This President Kigama, I think this Kigama home, lawless DSS. It's going for zoo now. Lawless DSS operatives storm Bosia President Kigama home.
Okay. Well, I don't know who be the Kigama because this one is DSS for zoo, so I don't know. But and the president, so I don't know.
It should be in the zoo. It should be in the zoo. Kigama. I don't know who is this Kigama.
I don't sabi.
Bosia President Kigama. Chain his leg, ransack house in search of evidence. Now the zoo, now they are way with that.
Yeah.
Germany LGBT festival attack suspect shot dead by police after deadly rampage. Ghana court jail man 20 years for repeatedly raping teenage daughter. Another gets 10 years for defiling boy. Army arrest wanted soldier accused of supplying military uniform to terrorists while fleeing to Cameroon. You see, soldiers no get some of. I saw a testimony where soldiers were saying that they are buying their uniform. They don't give the uniform. But look at this one. This one they supply uniform to terrorists. A Nigerian soldier supplying uniform to terrorists.
Mazi, come to think of it. Why the country no go budget? Why no go spoil itself? All those criminal politicians, the senators, and the House of Rep, all these people. Then they collect millions and millions every month for nothing, absolutely nothing. Then these soldiers, when they go, they put their life on the line. The ones who will not be among them, the ones who won't be among them, maybe for our side, for Yoruba or House or whatever, they go put then they pay them, I don't know, 100,000, 200,000 naira. Now money be that. Money when go buy only a bag of rice, money finish. So why do they allow these things to continue, these soldiers? Why don't they pay them? I don't know. I don't know accurately what they are paid, but the last time I checked, it was maybe 100,000 naira. Now money be that.
The last increase they made for them recently, they just increased them to 100. Formerly they were receiving 30, 40, 60.
Yeah. So obviously you ask yourself, those people when say them be lawmaker, which law then they make safe? They're not making a law. What is the point? And there are lots of them, hundreds and hundreds of them, both chambers, they collect every month. Why? The question is why?
They make laws for SUV for themselves every month.
Okay, and houses. Yeah.
Breaking. Enugu aircrafts written off after Benin runway excursion as 17.6 years old jet suffer irreparable damage. Breaking. Gunmen kill at least 30, including women, children, in fresh southern Kaduna attack.
Yes, sir. They won't finish this people.
I hope United States is watching.
Yeah.
They say the content this news now 4 hours ago, and this
Christian genocide. Christian genocide.
Southern Kaduna, look at it. It's a breaking news. Government killed at least 30 human beings, including women, children, in fresh Southern Kaduna attack.
Not be say war they there. The place where war they're not they kill them like this in one go.
My brother, in one go. How many times you don't hear say they kill 30 people in Ukraine at one time?
Okay.
Where a war power like Russia, they bomb them every day. How many times you don't hear say they kill majority of people like that?
Okay.
Outrage as Nigerian soldier defend police assault on civilian in Edo says victim was lucky to survive. Oh, Nigeria. Kwara State law officer embarked on indefinite strike, accused Governor Abdrazak of ignoring welfare demand. Kwara will be saying na Janjaweed get am.
Na Janjaweed.
Not the Janjaweed now. Suspect arrested confesses to stealing Super Falcon players' cash at Morocco Hotel. EFCC arrests Microfinance Bank MD as Federal Polytechnic of a staff finally receive allegedly diverted promotion arrears. Now small people in the fit cash, but the main criminals were there for House of Assembly and House of
Yeah.
They know they catch them. EFCC see Yabelo now the contest for this election.
Imagine that.
Yabelo is coming out the contest for Senate.
Imagine. Hey, God Almighty. No, only small people than the catch. Now, if EFCC and all of them they catch. But there be a million now, 50 something. Apart from that fake agency, 50 something billion, no, not a million, billion. It's still the hangover in head, and nothing. That not chance still.
Nothing.
Okay.
Many fear trapped as 3-story student lodge collapsed in Anambra. Wow. This one no be bad news. Anambra. Many fear trapped as 3-story student lodge collapses in Anambra. Rescue operation ongoing. Student lodge, 3-story.
Yeah.
God have mercy.
Yeah.
Ogun police arrest truck driver, 4 others, bust suspected truck dismantling syndicate. When you waiting this one they talk. Kwara traditional rulers ordered not to receive Sunday Igbo again after visit. Residents threatened for criticizing governor. Sources. You see how they take. You see how Yoruba take police they destroy themselves.
Yeah.
You see how Igbo take selling respect before we ever respect. Now we don't join policy. Look at now. Kwara traditional rulers. The Kwara way full and don't take over.
Yeah.
Ordered to receive Sunday Igbo again after visit. Nigerian law professor tells court soldiers forced him to do frog jump. Beat senior lawyer during Abuja land dispute. And Nigeria, they know whether you be professor or not be professor. 3 killed, toddlers among 4 injured as 2 shooters exchange fire at US food festival. When Nigeria see this one, they can tell you even for US, then they shoot people now. Mad people everywhere. Mad people everywhere that they will never know something good. The zoo has ended, and there is nothing anyone can do. Let's see, we'll have some other thing. After Enugu Air Runway excursion, budget documents show 0 spending on aircraft maintenance, despite 29.5 billion revenue. That's the risk of entering aircraft in Nigeria. Even to the aircraft, they don't maintain everything. They play with everything. They play with people's life.
Try. Iba plane in Nigeria because risk of highest order.
No, be this one run enter bush for Benin. And they write and say after Enugu Air Runway excursion, budget document shows 0 spending on aircraft maintenance, despite 29.5 billion revenue. They don't even care to maintain it.
Mazi, this Enugu Air, na Enugu state government get them or na individual. What is this about?
Maybe since he entered their budget, it might be Enugu government. Now, since they are writing about budget here, it means it belongs to Enugu state.
Also, Enugu state government they run local agency or something. Okay. How there you go. Now, waiting that one condemn us to be that local flight. Yes. Asaba, Enugu, Owerri, all everywhere, local, no international. They just, these people.
Yeah. IPOB leader Nnamdi Kanu formerly sacked long-time lawyer Ifeanyi Ejiofor, accuses him of acting without authority.
Ozokwa?
I don't understand this thing. Make I read them again. IPOB leader Nnamdi Kanu formerly sacks long-time lawyer Ifeanyi Ejiofor, accused him of acting without authority. Okay, now he has formally sacked him. You know, say you see the pretense that they never sack him.
Okay. Oh, now he get the message.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because all this one, you see they hide under say he resign. I be saying nobody sack him.
Okay. Well, so now it's official. Yeah. So the zoo government are not going to refer to him again as a lawyer for Nnamdi Kanu. All right.
You know, they are very fond of choosing statement that suits them.
Yes.
Because now they release the statement the way they make them happy.
Yes.
So Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is putting an end to all those idiotic people that are attached to him. Yeah, I think we're going to stop here. My brother Christian, thank you so much for being with me throughout today from beginning to the end. Give us a closing remark. Let us draw the curtain. Thank you so much, my brother.
Thank you so much, brother Chuks. So for all Biafrans, listening home and abroad, wherever, we must keep going, keep the fire burning. It's our freedom that is at stake. It's our survival that we are talking about. We cannot leave it in the hand of anybody. We must take it seriously because we know what we are going through, and don't think that no. These politicians, they are not for us. So, my dear brothers, so we must continue to push on our own and continue to pray also that God will complement our effort. I saw Dan Olasi. You know Dan Olasi, yeah?
Hey, maybe tomorrow I will play that video. I've used the video before. I forgot we'll discuss about it.
Okay, so tomorrow we'll talk about it. So we'll leave it at that. Thank you so much, my brother. And thank you. Bye.
Thank you so much, my brother. I appreciate you. And my fellow Biafrans that are watching, wherever you have joined us from on this platform, I thank you so much for being part of the program. I appreciate you. Please like and share the program to all platforms. Share to family and friends. Share to everyone that is close to you. Keep on passing this message. This is the time that Mazi Simon Ekpa talked about. A time for radical evangelism. A time for radical evangelism. This is that time. Try as much as you can to continue to preach the gospel of Biafra. Remember, Monday has always been a special day. And we can never forget this Monday. Monday is special. If you go to Biafra land today, many people are still sitting at home. It is not being forced. It's a voluntary thing. People on their own, with all the attack from the governors, with all the attack from the politicians, with all the propaganda and blackmail, people are still sitting at home in Biafra land today. So many parts of Biafra land is still dry. The sit at home is still ongoing. The sit at home is still ongoing. Even as we speak, it is still ongoing. No matter how they try to blackmail it, no matter how they try to push lie, propaganda against it, there are still many Biafrans across board that are sitting at home. So, wherever you are, whatever role you are playing, don't ever forget it. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu deserves our remembrance. Don't ever forget to sit at home. No matter what they do, don't forget it. We need to keep that memory alive. If you can be on it. Don't allow anybody to discourage you. It is your right. Do not allow anybody to discourage you. It is your right to sit at home. They will come with all manner of blackmail and propaganda. Nobody is enforcing it. This is the false flag they have done for a long time. The propaganda they have pushed for a very long time. But after pushing all their lies and propaganda from right, left, etc., finally, the truth cannot be hidden forever. Today, the whole world is seeing that Biafrans are sitting at home by themselves, on their own, without any enforcement. Even in Anambra State, with all the things that Soludo has done, there are still people that are sitting at home today. We must continue to keep that memory alive for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. That is the only way many of us can be able to bring the attention of the international community. That is the way we can continue to demand for the release of our school Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Even now that they have taken him to school to silence him, the only way we can keep his memory alive, keep his voice going, is to continue to support him in any way we can. If you know you can be part of this, say that to continue to do it. Don't allow anybody to discourage you. If you cannot be able to participate in this, don't discourage those who are doing it. Allow them to continue. Everyone that is doing it has conviction within himself. Nobody is forced. Conviction, personal conviction. That is what is driving people to do it. So wherever you are, I beg you in the name of Chuks, continue to stand strong. Continue to stand firm. Don't allow anybody to discourage you. Don't allow anybody to push you aside. We must keep that memory alive. They use it to blackmail Mazi Simon Ekpa, and they said Mazi Simon Ekpa is the one instigating it, he's the one enforcing it. Today, Mazi Simon Ekpa has been out. He has been away for more than 2 years now. He has been away, and yet people are still sitting at home. Are you not going to say it's Mazi Simon Ekpa that is enforcing it? Even when he's in detention. So that one is there. And I believe that Finland government is still watching. I hope that Finland government is watching. That even after they detain Mazi Simon Ekpa, the Biafran people continue to maintain this at home. But you blame Simon for it, and because of that, you detain him. Every one of us, we must continue to stand and support our Prime Minister Mazi Simon. Remember, he's coming to court on the 5th of August. So, few days to come. We have been talking about August. It seems as if it's far. Today, August is here before us. On the 5th of August, Mazi Simon will be in court, and the case is going to last from the 5th to 21st. Everybody is advised to join, to show solidarity for Mazi Simon Ekpa. More especially the protest that is going to commence on the 4th. The protest is on the 4th by 10 a.m. in the morning. Make sure you arrive Finland, at least on the 3rd. Be in Finland on the 3rd. So that on the 4th, you will join the protest and march. It is very important. Every Biafran, no matter the group you belong, no matter who you support, no matter what your opinion is, no matter your dialect or your tribe, no matter what your own ideology is, even the IPOB, I am happy that they are even calling for a massive support from Mazi Simon on that protest. Every Biafran must be there. We will have larger number than the number that went to Finland for convention. Larger number than the number that went to Finland for declaration. It is very important, and we pray that Chuks will grant him his freedom. Wherever you are watching this program from, I appreciate you. If you have not yet liked this program, please like and share to other platforms. If you are watching on TikTok, tap on the screen to make others join and watch the program. If you're watching on Facebook, like and share. You're watching on YouTube, like and share. You're watching on X, share the program. It is very important. You never can tell who will get the information we are passing. Every information is important. Very, very important. Every single information we are passing is very important. So we must continue to do what we have to do to make sure that our voice is heard. So wherever you are watching this program from, I appreciate you and I thank you for being part of this program. May Chuks continue to guide and protect all of us. May Chuks continue to strengthen us. May Chuks continue to show us a way out. No weapon formed or fashioned against us as Biafrans shall prosper. No weapon formed or fashioned against our supreme leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu shall prosper. No weapon formed or fashioned against our Prime Minister Mazi Simon Ekpa shall prosper. Thank you so much for watching this program. See you again later in the day. I'm going to come back on the evening program. May Chuks continue to guide us, protect us, secure us. Thank you so much for watching. Stay blessed and see you next time.
To the sacred code, the ground beneath us does not yield to seasonal guests. The tenant cannot sack the landlord. The employee can never sack the employer. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu remains the supreme leader of IPOB. His command is final. Whatever he says goes. Pursuant to the strict authority of the supreme leader and the sacred unyielding IPO code of conduct, the third administration of the DOS is hereby dissolved. The sentence is passed, your names are permanently erased. Chikaedozi, you are sacked. Tonin Surumike, you are sacked. Austin Agbanyim, you are sacked. Kukurio Forma, you are sacked. Isaiah Uba, you are sacked. Collins Chinedu, you are sacked. China Zanworu, you are sacked. Fidelis Ejogu, you are sacked. Chidin Manworu, Juliet Edward Filatro, you are sacked. You are indefinitely expelled. You are Nigerian agents. Stay off from IPOB. You no longer speak. You no longer act for the children of light. The employee cannot fire the boss. Tenant cannot sack the landlord. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is the leader, the supreme leader of IPOB. Through the trials, through the chains, his word remains absolute. Whatever Mazi Nnamdi Kanu says goes. Whatever the supreme leader says goes. They thought darkness could hide the shadows of greed. They forgot the soil remembers every treacherous deed. After the illegal extraction, when the leader was taken away, the enemies of the struggle came out to play. Governor Dave Umahi paid $500,000, a blood money bribe to buy collars for the scholars of shame. They took the cash, sabotaged the release, and traded the crown, bribing media houses just to tear the leader's legacy down. But the truth is a rock, it crushes the hand that betrays. But in the darkest hour, the true guardian stood high, refusing to let the message of restoration die. We lift our voices to honor the ones who defended the light, the shield of the truth in the dead of the night. Thank you, Biafra, vanguard media, for standing so bold, for ensuring the unfiltered truth was always told. Salute to the dedicated souls of Abbott, standing the test. Salute to the rising sun, unyielding and blessed, and the ambassador for self-determination marching ahead, keeping the fire burning for the living and the dead. You defended the leader, you shielded the name from the stain. Oh, whatever Mazi Nnamdi Kanu says goes. Whatever the supreme leader says goes. The fourth DOS is here, working with global power to heal the land. The genocide must stop, the boss has spoken. Victory is absolute.
Live and direct on Enter Biafra live streaming app. You are watching live and direct on Enter Biafra YouTube channel. You are watching live and direct on Facebook. And unfortunately, the Facebook broadcast is going to go off in a moment from now. And we apologize for that. So you can switch to our normal platform for those of you who would want to follow and watch this broadcast today. This evening, we have come to address three things. One of the most important things we are going to address this evening is the statement coming from the Northern group, the Fulanis, requesting the Nigeria presidency not to release our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. So we have come to address that particular treacherous statement coming from those Northern group. Number two is that we are going to address Oju's or Carlos' visit to our leader, and We will address Ojo Zokalo as well. It is a disappointment. We don't want to see Ojo Zokalo. He is the last man that should visit our leader, even if nobody anymore. Even if we rather choose a dog to go visit our leader. A dog. We rather choose a dog to visit our leader because dog is more trustworthy. Dog is something that people respect and they respect their owners. So we rather choose dog from the street, not even those dogs that are well trained, in place of Ojo Zokalo. We prefer dog. So he should be the last person to go to poison the mind of our leader. So it is also a message to Ojo Zokalo. When Ojo Zokalo go to prison to meet our leader, instead of coming with something, of course, which I know our leader dealt with him, and I come to address it this evening. I am going to prove to you that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu dealt with him. And I believe he regretted going there. He regretted going there. But because we know he is one of those who are now making name among Fulanese for the abduction of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, so he will want to go there again. He will want to go there again. So I have come to address him this evening. Number 3 is that I have come to just talk to Wazirike. I don't want to address him. I have just come to talk to Wazirike. I accepted those who asked me not to address him. So I am not coming here to address him, but I will punch him in the stomach this evening. After this evening, he will have some running stomach because I have decided I'm not going to address him, but I will punch him in the stomach. So that next time when he wants to talk, he will know how to talk. So, and you must not miss all these points I have raised. I will try to be as brief as possible addressing them. And disregard him, disregard what he tried to do. It is a very smart move he is making, but I will puncture his stomach, I will puncture his tire this evening, and I will not address him, only to punch him in the stomach, in the lower abdomen, where it will be a little bit painful. All right. And after today, those who are following him and those who are jubilating that he's attacking Simon Ekpa, he's not attacking me. He's not attacking me. It's just that some of you are just idiots who who cannot read and who cannot understand. So anything that you see goes against Simon Ekpa, you are jubilating about it. It's unfortunate. So I have come to so that you may receive sense and receive it in abundance. Now I will go forward in this broadcast. I don't want to waste any time. Those of you watching from Facebook, we have to apologize that we are switching to our own platform. So come there and watch on Enter Biafra Channel 1, Enter Biafra live streaming app. For those of you who have the Android app downloaded to your phones, and then on our Enter Biafra YouTube channel and probably on other social media platforms. So this broadcast is going to go off from Facebook because Facebook has never been fair to us, and we are learning, we continue to learn how to use our own, and that is final. Thank you very much. Those of you from Facebook, the line is gone. All right. And then, of course, we have to refresh. All right, here we go. So welcome to this particular broadcast this evening. We are not going to Messi. anybody. We are not going to have mercy on these three particular things I'm going to address this evening. Without wasting any time, let us go straight to the point. Let me give you background of what we are doing. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is the face of Biafra. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is the messenger for Biafra people. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is just the mouthpiece for Biafra people who have been marginalized, cleansed, killed, genocide committed against them, and he rose up to defend his people, and his people support him. So if there is anything, if there is anybody to be arrested, if there is anybody to be kidnapped, we should be talking about kidnapping entire Biafra. So when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was kidnapped in Kenya, it was not just Mazi Nnamdi Kanu that was kidnapped. Those of you in Lagos was kidnapped. Those of you in a southwest of Nigeria from Biafra land, you were kidnapped. Those of you in other part of the world as Biafrans, you were kidnapped. So your image maker in the name of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was kidnapped, and which means indirectly you are in the DSS dungeon. So some of you who see how angered I am, how disappointed I am, how desperate I have become, and the desperation is increasing on daily basis. I am very, very desperate, and I'm not hiding it. I am not hiding it. How desperate I am to wake up the subconsciousness of people of Biafra is going to increase. So if you think that you have seen it all, my brother, wait for the weeks, the days to come. So long as Mazi Nnamdi Kanu continue to be in DSS dungeon, you are going to wake up by force. I will force you to wake up. You can never know joke. You can never know peace. You can never sleep well. I will force you to wake up. So if you think that you have seen people start, just don't worry. In a matter of weeks to come, you are going to see voices talking. I don't care. I don't care. Until he is released. And let me tell you today, what we are doing is legal, completely legal, under international law, under treaties, which Nigeria is signatory to, under UN Charter, under Africa Charter, under other international instruments that Nigeria is signatory to. So whatever I am saying, my involvement in Biafra struggle is completely legal. So I'm not shaking, and I can never shake, because I know my right. And let me also make it very clear. Even if we go into armed struggle today, it is legal. It is legal. And Fulani with their terrorism, you think we are going to fight them with ordinary hand? You think we are going to stop and defend our land, defend our women and children with ordinary hand? We need more hands to defend our land. So it is a fact. Forget all these things where everybody is painting the word. No. Everything we do is legal. Completely legal. Self-defense. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu only wanted self-determination of Biafra people, and nothing more. It is according to law, which Nigeria also signed. In 1983, the African Charter came into force in Nigeria. It was domesticated in Nigeria in 1983. It forms the major law of the 1999 Constitution. The right of self-determination, the right to self-determination was, is continued today, very well stated in African Charter, Article 20, from to Article 20 to 21. Not even from the Article 1 in the UN Charter, from Article 1, it's clearly stated why UN was formed, to maintain international peace. So this evening, I have come to address these nomadic Janjaweed people who are saying President Buhari must not release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. So I'm going to make sure that I address every single word coming from them with more superior argument and evidences to show you how evil and demonic and devilish these people are. And that's why somebody like Ojo Kalo, I choose dog than him. Dog is a very well-respected animal. You went to our leader only to come and tell us how you made our leader's father the chief or the king. What the hell? Who care? Who care? Every given opportunity, this Ojo Zokalo will insult Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. At every given opportunity, he will come to insult. And some of you are not seeing it. But the only thing that makes me happy this evening, I am very, very happy. The only thing that makes me happy this evening is what he said after visiting Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. He said, I don't want to read all the garbage he wrote because it doesn't worth reading. But one particular statement got my attention. He said, well, it does not matter. I will continue to cancel him anyway. I will continue to cancel them anyway. It does not matter. What it means is that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, who knows whether he punched him? Because for that statement to come from Ojo Zokalo, it means that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu dealt with him. So he came out disappointed. He came out disappointed. So the only thing he could do is to start announcing that he started announcing, I made his father this, I made his father that. My people, let me tell you, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu probably punched him there. Because I read everything in that statement. And I see that it didn't go well with him and Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. It didn't go well. In fact, I want to bring let me read it because it is important we address this thing once and for all. Let me bring it. But tell Ojo Zokalo, we don't want him to visit our leader if all he will do is to look for an opportunity to insult the family and insult him. We don't care. We don't care who made the father this and who made the father that. We don't want to hear that. So, and of course, we know our leader is not getting this information, but if he hear that Ojo Zokalo is coming, he shouldn't listen to him. He shouldn't even allow him to come there. Come there to do what? So they will give him pin. Ojo Zokalo will come there with pin. All these their stupid native doctor, they will give pin and he will inject. He will put the pin inside our leader. You know what is pin, right? Some of you know what is pin. Ojo Zokalo is more than snake. At this particular time, at this particular point in time, the last person that they should allow to visit our leader is Ojo Zokalo. Ojo Zokalo can give pin, can inject pin into our leader. And we must not allow that. Do you people know what is pin? You know what is pin, right? We can't allow that man to visit our leader. I don't know what is going on. I don't know what is going on. When Ojuzo Kanu was arrested and sent to prison, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu campaigned and fought tirelessly. All of us joined him. We joined Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Issued threat to Nigeria. We threatened to burn Nigeria down if he's not released. But look at it. He now turned around to use Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to do campaign. He went there to visit. He probably promised the Nyash people, the Nyash people, and I will go there and talk to him. It is part of their political solution, negotiation. And they are using Ojuzo Kanu. Oh, I trust Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. I want you to read. I'm calling everybody attention, all concerned people, all concerned Biafra. Ojuzo Kanu is capable of injecting pain into Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And if anything happened to him from today, we know who to hold responsible. We know who to hold. Ojuzo Kanu should be the last man to visit our leader. So the legal team must take note of this. When I begin to make this statement, my brother, it is not coming ordinarily. I know our leader is not ordinary person, but Ojuzo Kanu can put pain into our leader. I know what I'm saying. So on no condition, not now, Ojuzo Kanu should be the last person to visit our leader. For what now? For what? Is there Mother Google? Who sent him? When our leaders in the southeast, when our elders in the southeast cannot be allowed to see Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, so why Ojuzo Kanu? Who is sending him there? No. This is a joke taken too far. We should now make it very clear. Ojuzo Kanu cannot go there again. If they allow him to go there and Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is forced to receive him, there's going to be problem. There's going to be problem. What I am saying is that Ojuzo Kanu can inject pain. If you don't know what is pain, go and ask question, what is pain? What is this spiritual pain? What does it mean? Go and ask question, what is pain? Ojuzo Kanu is capable of injecting pain into Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Because that man is evil. After all the IPOB did to this man, he came out and he visited Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And this is what he has to say. I made his father king in 2001. I made the father. For what fucking reason? Who asks you? Who care who made him king and who don't make him king? Who care? Are you the one who made yourself governor? Are you the one who elected yourself? Did you go to Senate? Did you become governor by your single vote? Did you make yourself governor? People made you governor. People made you governor. What did you do to them? You destroyed Abia State. You looted Abia State. Go and look at Abia. There is no motorable way there. Abia look like pig farm. Pig. This man is parading himself. A criminal that's supposed to be rotting in jail for fraud. Look at what this man wrote. Look at. This afternoon, I visited my brother, your brother. I visited my brother. Hi. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in DSS custody, Abuja. Ojozo Kanu can be allowed to visit Mazi Nnamdi Kanu because they are the evil Fulani agent. I met him in good health and care, and we discussed as umunne. You and who discuss as umunne? In 2001, when I was governor, I made his father Eze, Israel Okukano, traditional ruler of Afaruku. Who asks you? Who is interested in this nonsense? So all you did is to just come here and tell us what you did in 2001, 2001. Hey, you are the Ojos Okalo. This non-entity continued. If not that people of Abia State voted you, who are you? Who are you? Your mother is doing what she was doing. We know all the story. Okay? If not for your mom, who are you, Ojos Okalo? So, consequential people, privileged criminals, made his father. Made his father chief, made his father king. Huh. Well, onye ọbụla mee ka o si ya. Ha. Nwoke n'ife. This idiot continue. I understand that if they talk now, as I'm talking now, they will say that I am insulting. I understand that Nnamdi Kanu has insane amount of people rooting for his back home, and I am one of them. I encouraged him to consider the consequences of certain actions and utterances for the sake of the same people. You can imagine. He went there to ask him to consider some certain utterances. While Boko Haram are causing havoc, shooting down aeroplane in the northeast. While bandits are shooting down Nigerian military aircraft. This man is concerned about utterances. Utterances. He went there to caution Mazi Nnamdi Kanu about utterances. While people are roaming in his village with AK-47. Have you seen Ojos Okalo go to caution them with AK-47? He is more interested in Okwe Kurunono. Mount. Ordinary word, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu or Radio Biafra. He went there to caution him about some utterances, which is to him is more dangerous than AK-47. I agree. Our word are dangerous than AK-47 because I need joke baunoto kwaunu isabobu even though my ideology and his ideology are totally different. God has made us brothers and we can't run away from each other. You can't run away from each other. What have you done, Ojos Okalo, since Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's house was invaded in 2017? As a senator, what did you do? Have you ever bothered to ask the family how many people were killed? Have you ever bothered to ask the family, have you gotten compensation from the federal government? Have you ever bothered to ask the family you made king in 2001? If that is the case, the man you claim to make king in 2001. So what happened when the family was bulldozed, bombarded by the Nigerian army under your own watch, right in front of your eyes? Have you called for compensation? No. Did you campaign for compensation? No. Did you ask people, did you arrange lawyers in Nigeria there as somebody that is influential within the Fulani community? Because as far as we are concerned in Biafra, you are nobody. You are fucking idiots. Ojus Okano, you are nobody. We will use bottle to barb your hair. And you will bottle pour you see. We will use bottle to barb your hair. And that day is coming. You there went to a DSS to come out and start insulting Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's family, insulting the father. I made them king. I made them king. The day we are going to catch you, because we are in revolution, we will use bottle. We will use bottle to barb your hair. I bought this is a picture. Oh my God. You don't know what is coming. You people don't know what is coming. Biafra will come in this particular modern age, in this 21st century. This man continued, even though my ideology and his ideology are totally different. God has made us brothers, and we can't run away from each other. I owe him Nigerians good counseling. You can imagine. He came out to own Mazi Nnamdi Kanu Nigerians good counseling, because he know that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu hate it. When somebody want to give him Nigeria, he cannot even say good counseling. Or just Okano use the word Nigeria good counseling just to mock our leader and mock us. He owe him and Nigerians good counseling. So who are the Nigerians that Ojo Okano is giving good counseling? He owes Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and Nigerians good counseling. Whether he and his family listen to me or not. This is where Mazi Nnamdi Kanu punctured him. Uppercut. Whether he and his family listen to me or not, which means Mazi Nnamdi Kanu probably slapped him there. I will continue counseling him as I have always done in the past. What we need most now is a peaceful and secure society. You need a peaceful and secure society, but Fulani, they are in your forest, right in your backyard with AK-47. How have you been able to make peace with them? Fulani are killing people everywhere. Everywhere, from Zamfara, Niger State, to all the northeast, northwest, all the middle belt. Fulani are killing people, ethnic cleansing, jihad going on to Yoruba land, until Sunday Igbo came out. Fulani was slaughtering people in Abuja to Kaduna Road. Fulani slaughtering people. Bini Ore Road. Fulani slaughtering people. Port Harcourt Road. Fulani slaughtering people. And Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is your problem. That once you talk to him, you want to have peace. But you know, I am very happy with this. He said, whether he and his family listen to me or not, I will continue counseling him as I have always done in the past. That is exactly what interests. In fact, this is what got my attention. For him to have come out to say, whether he and his family listen to me or not, I will continue counseling him, means that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have bombarded him in the DSS. And he came out disappointed. He came out disappointed, very, very disappointed. Otherwise, if they have, if Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have given him some kind of audience, this man would have finished everybody now. By now, you'll be hearing it in the whole news media. Yes, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, I trust me. He is going to give up Biafra. He is going to. He assured me he is no problem. He assured me he will. By now, you'll be hearing everywhere. He will even claim that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu assured him he will give up Biafra. So, but because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu probably punctured him a little bit in the tire in the stomach. Afu. Sick people. He came out and said, I will continue to cancel him anyway. Because Nnamdi Kanu did not listen to you. Onyendu did not listen to you. He didn't. He didn't. And you will continue to cancel him. How can a criminal like Ojus or Kanu be canceling? So what are you canceling? Canceling Mazi Nnamdi Kanu how to collect money from the Fulani? Or you want to cancel him how to collect money and bribe to leave Biafra? What exactly? What can Ojus or Kanu offer to a normal human being who is not a criminal? This is somebody facing charges. The EFCC are still looking for him. The court still want to arrange him again for another 72 million or 72 billion naira or something. Ego Zurunoshi. He is now a role model to cancel Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Hi! Aromel. So, my people, disregard all the things Ojus Okalu said. My only concern is that for them allowing him to go there. How can Ojus Okalu visit Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? The lawyers will go there. They will not allow them to have peace. They will not allow them to discuss freely with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And the Ojus Okalu is going to see him. What kind of nonsense is that? My only problem now is PIN. PIN. And it is very important that everybody begin to think towards this. Ojus Okalu should be the last person to visit Mazi for now. Should be the last person. There are people who can visit Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. All those elders who visited, who went to presidency, if anybody have message and I want to discuss, okay, let Okwadike of Wibuku and all of them now try to go and see Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in prison to know whether they will allow them. They will not allow them. Because the DSS will never allow anybody who is going to advise or say anything positive to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. They will always allow idiots who will come to break his heart. They will always allow idiots who will come to preach one Nigeria because they know how painful it is to him to hear it. But that is not my problem. My problem is PIN. PIN. I want you people to go and check what is PIN. Fulani don't want to stay in this water for the second time. So I'm worried. I'm worried. I am worried, particularly about this Ojus Okalu visit. Very, very worried. Because what came out of this man, what this man wrote here is just callous. Callous. Now, let me say it for the very last time. I want you people to go and check what is PIN. Era PIN. Go and check Era PIN. I don't want Ojus Okalu. Let Mazi Nnamdi Kanu be briefed about PIN. About PIN. These people can go to any length. And because PIN is not something medical, it's not something a doctor will come and you bring a doctor and the doctor will give you injection and PIN is not medical, so there is no medical solution to it. It is traditional. I am saying it now, it is traditional. These people should stop visiting Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. They should stop visiting Mazi Nnamdi. Let it be only the family and the lawyers so that if anything happens, we know who to hold responsible. It is not now after 4 months. It is not now when the presidency is considering to release him. Now that everybody is going there. No. Let it be that this one is just a test, too. That he just went there to test to see whether the road will go. The road Agago. Let him not go again. The lawyers must tell Mazi Nnamdi Kanu any day he hear Ojo Zokalo is coming, he have the right to say, I don't want to see him. Not only him, every other person. For now, he don't need them. He don't need them. Let them be dealing with the people that we are seeing. He don't need them. These are the people that are very dangerous demonic people. So, but I know I have exposed them today. At least they know that I have seen pain. They know that I have seen pain. So whoever that is planning pain, whoever that is planning pain, you have been exposed. Whoever that is planning to go with pain, you have been exposed. Because you will fall down there, right there in the front of DSS. So any day you hear that somebody fall down, going to visit Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, from today, any day anybody fall down at the DSS, that he want to, whether my governor, whether my senator, any day anybody fall down in front of DSS, coming from the car and fall down, my brother, he's a suspect. So those who are familiar to what is happening must pay attention to anybody that fall down. Very important. I want people to observe this. Anybody that is going to see Mazi Nnamdi Kanu coming from the car and fall down, is a suspect. So we must make sure. I want the legal team to brief this thing to our leader. I want the legal team to brief this thing. I am shouting it now. I want the legal team to brief this to our leader. We don't want anybody to visit him until he come out. Let the legal team be the one, so that by tomorrow we know who we are going to hold responsible. And we don't want story. This Ojo Zokalo visit is evil visit. Because we don't know who is going to see when the person is going to fall down and stand up. You know how Abuja, and the DSS office, you know how it is. So when somebody fall down and stand up and they say, sorry, nobody will see it, we will not know. But I have made this clear. I made this point very clear. Now, let us go to the second issue of the day, which is the Northern Group. The Northern Group calling the presidency not to release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is the most absurd thing. And I want everybody to listen and watch this. I'm going to address all of them bit by bit, one after the other.
The members of Northern Consensus Movement, NCM, comprising of notable Northern activists and association of traders, transporters, and marketers dealing in consumable foodstuffs, cattle, grains, and many other food items that shuttles between the northern and the southern part of the country, call for this press conference as a response to some Igbo leaders hosted for a reception by Mr. President Muhammadu Buhari and the Commander-in-Chief of the Armed Forces Federal Republic of Nigeria at the Presidential Villa, Abuja, where they requested for the release of their tribal warlord, Nnamdi Kanu.
They are addressing Mazi Nnamdi Kanu as tribal warlord. And it is their problem. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has become tribal warlord. Let us continue.
In fact, this visit by the Igbo leaders to Mr. President, seeking for the IPOB leader, seeking for the release of the IPOB leader is unacceptable by NCM, because this type of gatherings is what usually encourages ethnicity and foiling ethnic crisis for too long in Nigeria.
In response to this, tell this idiotic, nonsensical group of so-called Northerners that we have not even enjoyed half of the impunity they brought to Nigeria. First of all, how many Boko Haram members have been released since the beginning of this government? Since the beginning of this current administration, since 2015, how many Boko Haram members who have physically chopped off head of young men and women and children, how many of them have been released? So who is driving ethnic division here? Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have never handled gun. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have never handled knife. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not a terrorist, is not a jihadist. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was exercising his constitutional right as protected under international law from UN to Africa to where Nigeria is a signatory to. He was exercising his right. Are the Fulani killers, bandits, Boko Haram exercising their right? Is that right? Are the Fulanis, the Boko Haram fighting for self-determination? Under which law, what is the name of what Boko Haram is fighting for? What is the name? Huh? No, we need to ask these people, what is the name of what the Fulani bandit, the terrorist, the Boko Haram, ISWAP, what is the name? What is the thing they are fighting for? Is it self-determination? The answer is no. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is fighting for self-determination with microphone. Microphone. And they want him dead. But Boko Haram are giving amnesty without even facing trial. The worst part is that all the Boko Haram that has been released, none of them face trial. Do you understand the difference? And he is here chanting ethnic. I want you to show me any Boko Haram member from 2015 to 2021 that is facing trial. They don't face trial. Is either they kill them by mistake, or they kill innocent people and present them as Boko Haram, or they say they are surrendered. Now, the same people, let me also show you this one. The same people tell us, one moment. I want you people to understand what the kind of impunity in Nigeria. It's unbearable. And the Ojus Okalo cannot respond to people like this. Because the job of Ojus Okalo is actually to respond to people like this when they make comment. When they make this treacherous and the frivolous comment and the statement like this, it is the job of somebody like Ojus Okalo to come out and say, you didn't get it right. Because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have not committed any crime. While those who committed crime, who have killed people, who have killed military officers in their thousands, I am telling you, one day, the Nigerian army buried 1,000 people. 1,000. The New York Journal reported it. 1,000 people was buried. They were buried in the night, secretly. Nigeria Army buried 1,000 soldiers. I'm going to bring this to you in one night. They denied it, and after that, they accepted it. The people that killed those 1,000 soldiers, they were all given. It is not even amnesty. It's not even amnesty. They just released them like that. That is no pronouncement of amnesty. 1,000 soldiers were buried one night. Now, I want you to listen to this. Some of you already know the video I'm about to play. So, it is something you already know. And you have seen it. So, if this man is now bringing tribal sentiment, that because the leaders from the Southeast went to Aso Rock for the very first time, there has never been any time in the history after the war where the elders went to Aso Rock and begged or negotiated or solicited for the release of any Biafran, or for any Biafran to be pardoned. There has never. But look at these people. Every blessed day, they are releasing them. Every blessed day. Now watch.
That will listen to the words of wisdom. That will listen and for those of them that will listen to the words of wisdom, that will listen and think as a true Nigerian, the best for them is to lay their arms. It's the only way that we can move forward. But as a professional soldier, we will continue to do what we know best doing, and that is to continue to project our effort.
You see, to continue to project their effort as a professional soldier. My people are the soldiers meant to project effort towards Boko Haram. This man said they will continue to project their effort, begging Boko Haram to come. Let them embrace, come, let us embrace you. That is what the soldier is talking. And his profession is to project the come, we are going to free you. Project. A military man who's supposed to be bombarding terrorists that have killed everybody, and they are controlling so many local governments in the northern Nigeria. They are this is a workshop where they are training the people that have killed and chopped head off. But do you see any military officer in the southeast telling people, oh, all the people that are non-government, please come. We want to project our peace with you. Have you ever heard anything like that? No. You can't. Everything in the southeast is to kill by this same man, by this same people, the same military, who are projecting their professionalism in the north. Their professionalism is not to shoot gun as a military man. The professionalism is not to protect their territorial integrity in the north. The professionalism of the Nigerian army in the north is to embrace Boko Haram and terrorists and beg them to lay down their arms. While in the east, they are coming with gunboat, helicopter, and all that to bombard our people, innocent people. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is now, because the elders went to Abuja, now it has become a tribal thing that if President Buhari or the presidency release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, they are setting dangerous precedents. They have already set the precedents. And there is nothing that in this world that will make them not to release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. The president has been set by them. A very worst, even worse president has been set. That is why I am very, very much standing gidigbam on the ground. I say, let this sit at home continue in the entire southern Nigeria to see the release of everybody arrested. Nobody, all the people, all the Biafrans that have been abducted on the way, nobody were with arms. They did not see AK-47 with them. The only sin, the only crime is that they identify them as IPOB members. There is no gun. There is no AK-47. There is no knife. There is no jackknife. There is no dagger. And they are being detained in different parts of Nigeria in DSS dungeon. But here, they are begging people with sophisticated weapons who are ready to chop off head. They say, we want to embrace you. We are projecting our professionalism. Now watch it.
It is the only way that we can move forward. But as a professional soldier, we will continue to do what we know best doing, and that is to continue to project our effort in a modern, determined effort. We will continue to do that. We will not be distracted by some of the activities of our detractors.
Okay.
By the activities of some of the collaborators.
Okay.
Nigeria deserves peace.
Okay.
Northeast deserves peace.
Okay.
The people of Borno deserve peace.
Okay.
It is only when there is peace.
Nigeria deserves peace. Northeast deserves peace. So where would you think we don't need peace? You think we don't need peace? You think we don't need peace in Biafra land? The only way peace is going to return in Biafra land is when you release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, release all the people that you have abducted. We want you to beg us. We want you to beg us. So why are you not begging us? Why are you bombarding us? Why are you killing innocent women? Why are you coming to a village to bomb? We are only sitting at home. We have not shot down your airplane. We have not bombarded your military barracks. And if the time comes for that, we are going to do it. If it is going to lead us to freedom. But for now, we have not done it. So what is our crime? What is the crime of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? There is no crime. What is the crime of the people you arrested in Ore? There is no crime. The only crime is that they are Igbo, they have Igbo name, Okechuku and whatever. And you arrested them. But here you are begging for the terrorists that are not even Nigerians to come and embrace you. And the northern people who are actually the sponsor of Boko Haram, they have forgotten what is going on in the north. They now turn the whole thing around. That in Igbo is now starting, they want to set a dangerous president. Do you see how devilish and how evil Nigeria is? And nobody is talking. Did we start it? Have we ever solicited for anybody to be released? Have we ever? This is the first time in the history after the war. This is the first time ever. But these people have been enjoying the impunity. The northern people are evil. They have no shame. That is why I have continued to say any activist from the north is fake. Fake. You can never trust them. Not Ojos or Carlo, not their friend, not the Fulani. Nobody is a northerner that is a Muslim. You can never, they are not real. All of them are going to be very happy in the Islamic State of Nigeria than this secular state, where somebody like me will be challenging them. So how do you reconcile this? How do you reconcile this? Now watch it.
There will be development, and it is time now. And that is why I capped it out, that there's time for everything. If we have been in times of difficulties for over 8 years, it is time now for us to celebrate peace. for everyone, you need to come on board. Boko Haram should lay their arms unconditionally and be accepted in the community.
Lay down their arm unconditionally and be accepted in the community. Our own is the other way around. They are not begging us. Our own is that our elders went there to beg them. But in their own, the military is the one begging them. Come, lay down your arm. All the soldiers you have killed, we have forgiven you. 1,000 soldiers were buried in the night. We forgive you. All the people you have ambushed, we forgive you. For many years, Boko Haram continued to ambush military every blessed week or every cursed week, because there is no blessed thing in Nigeria. Everything in Nigeria is cursed. The military is not begging them. Our own is the other way around. Our elders go there to beg them. Our elders go to beg, and it becomes a problem to them. They say, no, you want to start tribal war. You want to start tribally. You want to lay a very dangerous precedent. We cannot allow that. Mr. President must not allow that. We are reminding Mr. President that, first of all, you started it for many years now, and it has been going on. Nobody complained. Entire Nigeria has complained, and you don't listen. You people release Boko Haram anyhow, and Mazi Nnamdi Kanu did not commit any crime. You did not see him chopping people off, head off. He was only using microphone to preach, just like I'm doing now. Just like I am doing now. Microphone to speak on Radio Biafra. And speaking, preaching the law which Nigeria signed. Preaching the universal law which Nigeria signed. What Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was actually doing is lecturing you your right to self-determination, lecturing you your right to free yourself from Nigeria, lecturing you that you are not a Nigeria originally, lecturing you that when the British came, they forcefully joined you, amalgamated you as one country, lecturing you how you have been killed in the past. So how does that amount to crime? When people understand their position in Nigeria are not welcome, when they rise up and start causing confusion and start causing problem, how does that amount to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu committing crime? That is the problem here. So I am going to bring the video after this one for you to listen to the stupid thing coming from the northern leaders.
There for them. They can be rehabilitated. An ex-Boko Haram stands having laid his arms and comes back, turns his way away from his negativity. He stands to be a president of this country. He stands to aspire to any position in this country. Why is he wasting his time when he cannot even deliver?
You see, this is where I have analyzed this thing several times. Boko Haram can become a president. Why is he wasting his time when he cannot even deliver? So the question I have always asked each time I watch this video, what is the military asking Boko Haram to deliver, which they cannot deliver? Huh? What is it that the military Nigeria Fulani Army mandated Boko Haram to deliver, but they cannot deliver it? Did you listen to that? Since the day I came across this video, I have analyzed this video when I was doing videos and posts online. I noticed this particular statement. It is there. He said, why can't they surrender since they cannot deliver? So what are they delivering? They want to deliver Nigeria and they could not do it. They want to deliver the southern Nigeria and they could not do it. And now the military is helping them to deliver. That is the problem here. What the point this Fulani man is trying to make is that the plan they have to conquer Nigeria, Boko Haram is not succeeding. So they have to now chill down, let the military now infiltrate the entire southern Nigeria. They are carrying out this particular project very well. That is why you see Hope Uzodimma is delivering. They use Hope Uzodinma to enter the heart of East. You see? So Hope Uzodinma is the one delivering for the Nigerian army. They use him, they installed him in Imo State, and they are using him very well. That is what this man said here. I want you to listen to it again.
He stands to be a president of this country. He stands to aspect any position in this country. Why is he wasting his time when he cannot even deliver? When he cannot even deliver? When he cannot even deliver? Wasting his time when he cannot even deliver? When he cannot even deliver? Is he wasting his time? Why is he wasting his time when he cannot even deliver? Why is he wasting his time when he cannot even deliver? Why is he wasting his time when he cannot even deliver? We will do that, but we have appealed to them, including their...
You see that? He said, why is he wasting his time when he cannot even deliver? That they will do that. Have you ever seen the military in the East? So ask thank you very much. Ask him, what are the Boko Haram delivering? What do they want Boko Haram to deliver? It is to deliver the Nigeria territory to Islamic State. They cannot deliver. And now the military is helping them to do that. That is why they don't waste time to bomb Imo State. That is why they don't waste time to bomb our mama. That is why they don't waste time to bomb, what is the name of this, the other place they bombed the other time. That is why they don't waste time to destroy Ihala. That is why they don't waste in any place at all in the East. They come with you in Onoma. So ask yourself, what is this man telling you that Boko Haram cannot deliver? And I must thank Biafrans for sitting at home today. It was a success. Sitting at home today was success over success. I said it. So by next sit at home, it will be even more than what you see today. We will continue. We are encouraging everybody who is backsliding to wake up. Wake up. Izombe, thank you very much. Izombe bombing. Izombe killing. You must understand the reason why the sit at home must continue, whether they like it or not, until they treat us the way they are treating the people in the north. Let us crash the economy. Anything you can do to crash this economy of Nigeria, bring it down until they begin to treat us the way they are treating Boko Haram. And we are not Boko Haram, and we are not terrorists. We are fighting for freedom, and our fight is legal. Under international law, under Africa Charter for Human and People's Rights. So, under which law are these Boko Haram fighting? Can they tell us? Can they tell us under which law? Under which law they are fighting? Under which law? We need to know under which law Boko Haram is fighting. There is no law. There is no law that backed them. There is no law that backed Boko Haram. There is no law that backed ISIS. They have no backing, they have no legal backing whatsoever. But we do. We are fighting for self-determination. And this first self-determination to protect our land against foreign invaders, the law gives us right to use arms. Are you aware of that? And we are not even yet using the arms. The law gave us right. Under Article 21, under Article 20, 21 of the African Human and People's Right. African Charter of Human and People's Rights gave us right to use arms, because what the word of that particular article say is that liberation force. Liberation force to fight against foreign domination. Foreign domination. What we are witnessing in Nigeria today is foreign domination. It is a complete foreign domination. Fulani are not Nigerians. So it falls under that law. That is why, you see, if left for me, believe me, by now, Nigeria will be on fire. Nigeria will be, because these people, you don't treat them with kid glove. You don't treat them with pure water. You don't treat them with cold water. We need to put the Nigeria on fire to liberate ourselves. Look at Ethiopia. What is happening there? You know, when we are saying this thing, people are, look at Ethiopia. Go to Ethiopia. Go and search news. Go and read the news in Ethiopia. What is going on there? We don't continue to romance these things. Romance these things. Insulting us, cajoling us, treating us anyhow. You can imagine when they come, when you have set a precedent, they are now accusing us that our elders are setting a very bad precedent. So I want to put this video for you to understand what has been going on. This has been going on since 2015. Only once our elders went to Abuja. It becomes problem to the north. Only once. Just for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, it becomes a problem to them. They are organizing press conference. They are castigating it. They are saying the Igbos want a tribal war. They are saying the Igbos want to destroy Nigeria. They are saying, for only one time, we ask for favor. That is not even a favor in the Bible, by the way. It is not even a favor. If we want to ask for favor, we would want Dumeme, the kidnapper, released. It is part of it. Because he committed crime. Dumeme, what is the name? The kidnapper. The kidnapper. In fact, left for me, I would go for his release. I would fight and say, let them release him, because if they can release Boko Haram, who have killed thousands of people, why can't they release the Dumeme? For us, he's our criminal. He is our own criminal. Evans. Why can't they release Evans? They sentence Evans to death by hanging. Now tell me, Evans' crime and this Boko Haram crime, which one is more grave? Which one is more grave? They are all the same. Evans' own is even, so if I ask you now, which crime now is more grave, or more aggravated? Which one is more aggravated? Is it Wadume? Is it Evans? Is it Boko Haram? But we have not heard about Wadume. Wadume has not been sentenced to life imprisonment or by hanging. But Evans already collected his own verdict. So if we are going for Evans now, they will say we are looking for favor. But Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, we are not looking for favor. It is not a favor. Because you cannot sentence Mazi Nnamdi Kanu under Nigeria law. It is impossible. So the only thing we are asking now is that don't waste time. Because at the end of the day, you are still going to release him. That is just Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. What we are asking is that there is no need to waste time, holding Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, because you cannot sentence him, you cannot convict him anyway. Like the one we saw was Rike people, 15 good years. 15 good years. At the end of the day, they acquitted them. Because you can't convict anybody under Nigerian law for self-determination. You can't. So the only thing they will do is to delay and adjoin. Just what they are doing to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu now. adjourned case till January, adjourned case till that day. And now he has spent 4 months, more than 4 months, no trial. More than 4 months, no trial. And upon that, they committed crime against Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. They tortured him. It's a crime punishable under international law. They committed extraordinary rendition. Kidnapping by the state is a very serious crime under international law. And we're going to sue a hell out of them already. That one is going on already. So we are not actually asking for favor to release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. But if we go for advance, that is where we are going to look for favor, because he committed the crime. But the question now is, what about those, even the kidnappers, Fulani kidnappers that are, how many of them have been sentenced? None. Every day they are kidnapping and abducting people in Abuja as Kaduna Expressway. Nobody they have never arrested anybody. Tomorrow you hear they are bombing there. Tomorrow, because before they go there to bomb there, they gave them information, they all disappeared. We know the game.
I mean, they are collaborators. To see reason, to as fast as possible, quickly drop their arms so that we can once again reoccupy our peaceful position in Nigeria.
You see, now, after this thing, and I believe some of you may have understood what is going on. You may have understood what is going on. Now, I want you to read this particular article with me. I am not going to read all of them. I am not going to read all of them. One moment. I am not going to read. By the way, we have 8,000 viewers. We have 8,000 viewers at the moment. We have about 2,600 on YouTube alone. We have 8,545 people watching this broadcast right now on this particular program. 8,545 people watching. 8,550 watching now. And then, so for those of you, if you have not hit the like button, we have 2,600 watching from YouTube. Please hit the like button so that we are going to, it will alert to other people, because we are getting to the main point now. Now, having listened to what this army man said, I want you to read with me this particular article. Nigeria military denies burying 1,000 soldiers in secret mass grave. They always deny. Every time they deny, it is always them. At the end of the day, they accept. And when you look at the screen, you will see Evans. You see Evans appearing there. Evans is appearing there. So every time the Nigeria army denies, this was in August 2019. But the fact is that they actually buried these 1,000 soldiers. Now, you see they deny, right? Let me now tell you that they actually came back after denying, as always. They now came back to accept. Now, let me show you. They now came back to accept that 1,000 soldiers were buried, but they informed their families. After that, look at them. After they denied burying 1,000 soldiers in the night, the Wall Street Journal investigated it and unmasked 1,000 soldiers, over 1,000 soldiers buried in one night. Who killed them? The Boko Haram. They are begging to hands up and they are recruiting them in the army. The Boko Haram that invaded Nigeria, the NDA. Nigeria buried soldiers at night in secret cemetery. Over 1,000 of them. 1,000 of them. And when you look at this man, you see the picture here, you find out that he probably is a Biafran, either Biafran or a Middle Belter. Okay? Now, you have just seen that, right? Let us go back to the video we were playing before. A moment. Now, after watching the video I've just showed you, I have been able to establish, of course, there are so many evidences. I don't need to go into that. There are so many evidences of the Boko Haram being pardoned, being recruited into Nigeria army, into Nigeria police, and all that. There are so many evidences, okay? The question now is that, where is this claim coming from? Where is this claim coming from?
As a response to some Igbo leaders hosted for a reception by Mr. President Muhammadu Buhari and the Commander-in-Chief of the Armed Forces Federal Republic of Nigeria at the Presidential Villa, Abuja, where they requested for the release of their tribal warlord, Nnamdi Kanu. In fact, this visit by the Igbo leaders to Mr. President, seeking for the IPOB leader, seeking for the release of the IPOB leader is unacceptable by NCM, because this type of gatherings is what usually encourages ethnicity and fueling ethnic crisis for too long in Nigeria.
You see that? And that's exactly the thing. After they have sponsored their own terrorists, they have pardoned them because they are in the military, they are the one in charge of the police, they are the one in charge of the judiciary, they are in charge of everything. Now, it gets our turn where we are asking for our own innocent Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, who is not a terrorist, who did not handle AK-47, who did not come from Sambisa Forest, who traveled all the way from the European Union to enter Kenya, and they went to Kenya, spent money to abduct him, kidnap him, torture him, for 8 days before sending him back to Nigeria. So our people now went to Abuja. It becomes a problem. Have you seen the incongruousness in the country? Have you seen the injustice? Have you seen the imbalance? Have you seen the impunity? Why we cannot continue to be in that country? Do you see that? Does that make sense to you? Only once we are asking for something. This is what they are doing. They make budget, we get the least. If the least budget, when they budget money, we get the lowest. When they want to take loan, we get the lowest. When they went to China to get loan, we did not get even 1 tenkobo. Even 10 kobo was not given to us. In the proposed Chinese loan, they share the loan to every other region. You get to us, we got zero. Complete zero. Everything that comes to us, no. And when we talk about that we are living in Nigeria, some of you, the stupid, nincompoop people, don't get it. Have you seen it? These people have been enjoying the presidential pardon since 2015. They are releasing their terrorists. They are, recruiting them into the army and all that. And the only one time we want to ask for that favor, even when a crime was not committed. Because a president have already been set. But if there is no presidency before, the court that released the Mossop members after 15 years, there is no evidence against them. It is the same thing applicable to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. The same charges against Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, they are charging those people. Are you aware of that? Are you aware that it is the same charge? They charge those 19 people of Mossop is the same charge they are charging Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. They charge them for terrorism. They charge Mazi Nnamdi for terrorism. They charge them for treason. They charge Mazi Nnamdi Kanu for treason. They charge them for the only thing they charge Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, which is not existing in Nigerian law, is this subversive campaign, which is sedition. It is not. It has been abolished. You can't even take anybody to court in Nigeria for sedition. But what did Malami do? Malami included sedition in charges against Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and he is Attorney General of the Federation, not knowing that it has been abolished in 1983. As far back as 1983, sedition cannot be taken to law or to court to sentence person in Nigerian law. But Attorney General of the Federation, who is supposed to be advising the president, advising the country, advising Nigeria in their legal issues, included sedition. Although they changed the name from sedition to subversive campaign. But it is the same thing. It is the same thing in law. They only changed the name. It is the same thing. You can't take people to court in Nigeria and sentence them for sedition. So now we just want one thing. Release our innocent people. They are saying we are setting a dangerous precedent. They say we want to start tribal. Why they have enjoyed this tribal thing for many years now? They have been enjoying it. They have been enjoying this tribal thing for many years. I want you to watch.
Seeking for the release of the IPOB leader is unacceptable by NCM, because this type of gatherings is what usually encourages ethnicity and fueling ethnic crisis for too long in Nigeria. For how long shall we as Nigerians be looking at ourselves in tribal lines? We have over 50 ethnic groups and 529 tribes in Nigeria. So each group should gather themselves to Aso Rock after committing series of crimes against fellow citizens and demand for the release of the perpetrators, because they represent their ethnic interests.
Did you see that? Now, do you see the twist? Did you hear the twist? The only difference here is that Boko Haram have their negotiator with the president. So they don't need to, the people from the Northeast don't need to come to Abuja. No. The Chief of Army Staff is a Boko Haram member. Okay? Chief of Army Staff is a Boko Haram member. The Inspector General of Police in Nigeria is a Boko Haram member. The AGF is a Boko Haram member. The CGN is a Boko Haram member. The Chief Judge is a Boko Haram member. So they don't need to carry their elders to come to Aso Rock. They are in the government. Their own is to implement and execute. They don't need to come to presidents to ask. That is the reason why you see the military man extending the hands of fellowship to Boko Haram. Say, come, our people, don't just come. You cannot do this thing alone. You cannot carry out this task. We are going to help you to carry it. But our own, who do we have? None. Police, we don't have anybody. In military, we don't have anybody. All the people we have, they are in IT. They put you in IT where you'll be pressing computer. In custom, we have nobody. In judiciary, we have nobody. In executive, we have nobody. In the security, this thing, we have nobody in the security. So if they are having security meeting, fake meeting, you can't see an Igbo man there from the southeast. So why don't we march to Abuja? We have to march to Abuja because we do not have any representative in the security. So to them now, we are marching and it is paining them. But they have been enjoying this nepotism. They have enjoyed it. I have just shown it to you, and I don't need to go into showing you all this because it is the evidences are there. So it is them that started this thing. Now it is our turn to harness the same precedents they have set. Example, we want to tap into this thing they have set, the presidents. It is now their problem. They say we are setting dangerous precedent, but they started it. We want to tap into it small, just small. Now let me show you. One moment. Let me show you the handwork of Boko Haram. Do you see this? These are your brothers slaughtered by Boko Haram this year. In fact, last week. This is a picture of army. Look at how they pack them like fish. Slaughtered by Boko Haram. This same Boko Haram, they are begging to come. Let us give you, and it is the one they recruited in the army that give information. Look at how they pack human being like rat. Like rat. Fish is, calling them fish is even to give them some respect. Look at, like rat. Do you see it? What you see, this room now, full of Nigerian military men, army from the southeast. When we talk, you don't listen to us. Look at how they pack them like rat. Do you see that? They pack them like rat. And after they commit this crime, they pardon them. For Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, they are questioning why we should go and ask for the release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, that we are sending dangerous presidents. I am just showing you just small. And let me tell you, if you think that this is not on purpose, you are lying. The thing you see happening in the north, they are all on purpose to kill our men that is supposed to be fighting for Biafra when the time comes. That is why they are doing this. No other reason. No other reason at all. No other reason at all. Now let us listen.
A series of crimes against fellow citizens and demand as Nigerians IPOB leader seeking for the release of the IPOB leader is unacceptable by NCM, because this type of gatherings is what usually encourages ethnicity and fueling ethnic crisis for too long in Nigeria. For how long shall we as Nigerians be looking at ourselves in tribal lines? We have over 50 ethnic groups and 529 tribes in Nigeria. So each group should gather themselves to Aso Rock after committing series of crimes against fellow citizens and demand for the release of the perpetrators because they represent their ethnic interests.
So whose interest is Boko Haram that are being released and pardoned and recruited and recruited into the army? whose interest they represent. Are they not representing the interests of the Fulani ethnic group, the foreign Fulanis? And the worst is that some of the Boko Haram members are not even Nigerians. They enjoy that privilege, enjoy that ethnic privilege. You reach our turn now, these people are gathering like vulture.
Meanwhile, going by the position of the president, that he will look into their request despite the weight it carries as confessed by him, we in the NCM will have no option than to mobilize northerners, northern organizations and interest groups that lost their loved ones, properties as loved ones and properties as a result of Nnamdi Kanu's atrocities, to also seek audience with the president as he's about to set a precedent for not putting into consideration those still feeling the pains for killings and the loss of loved ones, notwithstanding Mr. President swore to protect Nigeria, to protect every Nigerian irrespective of his tribe or religious background.
You see that? How many of you have mobilized yourself from the southern Nigeria to protest against the amnesty or against releasing the Boko Haram and accepting them, and also training the Boko Haram and inducting them into Nigeria army? From the southern Nigeria, your brothers and sisters has been murdered, head chopped off by Boko Haram. Those of you, I have just shown you a picture. In that room, it is not less than 500 dead bodies of the Nigeria soldiers in that small room. How many of you from the south and the middle belt has actually protested against allowing Boko Haram to be recruited into Nigeria army, against training them, against adopting them, against stretching the hands of fellowship to Boko Haram? The Nigerian military, you saw him campaigning for them to come. They can become president. How many of you in the south actually mobilize yourself How many mobilize yourself to protest against pardoning Boko Haram? How many of you? And the killing didn't end here too. The one that will kill today, they will still have some tomorrow and they will accept them. But look at this man. Have you ever seen a video of Northerners coming together to condemn Buhari and condemn his government for pardoning Boko Haram members who actually have rendered their own entire region useless? They have captured the Northeast, they have captured the Northwest. Just a few days ago, I read to you the police security advice to Nigeria. They advise Nigerians and foreigners not to boycott completely traveling to Northeast and Northwest, which means they have ceded the Northeast and Northwest to Boko Haram members. Nobody can go there. You can't travel from Abuja to Northeast and Northwest. You can't. So the police in Nigeria came publicly to advise Nigerians, if you have any business in the Northeast, forget it. No matter what. If you have any business in the Northwest, forget it. No matter what. Who caused it? Boko Haram. This man is not talking about it. The same people that have captured the Northeast and Northwest, making the Nigerian police to come and advise Nigerians not to travel there at all. No matter what you have, don't go there. This man is giving them Boko Haram amnesty, pardoning them. But he's not complaining. He's not complaining about it. He is now complaining about Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. He said that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has caused havoc. He said that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have done that. Tell him now, which law, what is the law, under which law is he going to try Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? He don't know. Or is he no better than Malami? No. The point is that what is his problem is not because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu committed crime. The only problem this man have is that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu want to stop the conquer of the entire Nigeria. That is the only crime, nothing else. The only crime is that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is waking the South, the Hausa people, waking original Hausa people up in the North. That is their fear. But the one thing is that they can't stop it. And holding Mazi Nnamdi Kanu cannot stop it from happening. So I want everybody to understand what is going on. Let everybody understand what is going on. That we can no longer tolerate this nonsense. And something must be done. Why would these people gather like this to castigate our elders who went to Abuja just for the very first time to ask for one small favor from the presidency? They come against it. The same way they come against every economic policy that will favor the Southeast, they fight tooth to nail to make sure it doesn't happen. The same way they fight in the budget, when they are building railway, they will build the railway to the Niger Republic, but not in the Southeast. When they make budget to build road, they make budget to build road in Niger Republic. They are not going to make any budget to build road. Enugu on the China Expressway is dead. Everything we did, they disenfranchise us in everything they do, including in trying to release our own brother, our own leader, who actually have committed no crime. It is a problem to them. And let me tell you, nobody is asking question. That is why what I am doing now is the reason why you should know the importance of civil disobedience. Sit at home. These people have dealt with us. They have dealt with us. It is time we are going to bite their anus and we are not going to look at anything there. Let us be serious. Let us be resolute. Let us be ruthless in dealing with any idiot that is going to stop us from leaving Nigeria. Because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will be released. It doesn't matter how they do it, he is going to be released. Because the Nigeria court cannot sentence him. There is no way you can sentence him. The only thing is that we don't want him to stay long like they are doing other people. Tomorrow they take him to court, next tomorrow they adjourn it, the other day they are doing it. We need to ground the economy of Nigeria, for crying sake. If from 15th of next month, from 15th of next month, from 15th of December, if there is no concrete thing, Biafrans are going to rise up. Go and mark it. After the 15th of December, and there is no tangible thing happening in the release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, Biafrans are going to rise up. It is going to be autopiloted revolution. We are going to rise up. And nobody will be any leader. Nobody is a leader. Only person that will stop what is about to happen is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. It doesn't matter. You see, let me tell you. It has nothing to... This one is complete autopilot. The spirit of Biafra, after the 15th of December, we possess everybody. We are going to end this thing once and for all. You see, if we are not showing our craziness, these people will not allow us to rest. Can you imagine the nonsense here? That have been enjoying, their criminals have been enjoying, terrorists have been enjoying, they have been recruiting them, they have been begging them, they have been doing, and our elders just went to Abuja for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. It becomes a problem to them. You don't know how ruthless these people are. You don't know how heartless these people are. You need somebody that can show them that it is bomber to bomber, iron to iron. Let us show them craziness. You think craziness is in one person's body? My brother, we are all crazy. Especially when we are fighting for survival. What I am doing is fighting for survival. I am fighting to survive. If nobody do what I am doing now, in the next, or what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is doing and have done, in the next 10 years, you can't go to Nigeria. Those of you who live abroad, you can't. Even now, can you go to Nigeria? Niger State is already controlled by Boko Haram. And it is 2 hours from Abuja, or 1.5 hours from Abuja. It's already controlled by Boko Haram. Northeast now is a no-go area. In the Northeast is a no-go area. You can't go there. In the northwest, you can't go there. Very soon it will come down to Kaduna. Kaduna is already a no-go area. Abuja, from Abuja to Kaduna, you can't travel anymore by road without facing a gunshot, without facing from somebody firing at your car and all that. And it is happening on daily basis. Where are the military? They are in the east, suppressing our men and our women, preparing ground for the invasion of these terrorists in our land. So this is where my anger is coming from, because I know these people very well. That is why I say we must not relax an inch. No matter the promise made to us, no matter the promise the presidency made to us, we must not relax, not even an inch. Otherwise, we will disappoint our unborn children. And now we have 10,000 people watching live and direct. 10,000 people watching live and direct on all platforms. 10,000 people watching live and direct on all platforms. We are still not doing the right thing. Any day, once we begin to record 30% of sit at home in Lagos, we won this war. I am telling you, any day our people in Lagos understand, we need to begin to consult to all market leaders. You see, this fight, you don't know, you people don't know what, if we do not do the right thing, we are going to live to regret it. We are going to live to regret it. The only opportunity we have is now. We are not asking you to carry AK-47. We are not asking you to carry pump action. We are not asking you to bring gun and ammunition. We are only asking you to stay at home as a means of civil disobedience, to register your displeasure, to register your anger against the impunity going on in Nigeria, where Northerners will be enjoying privilege, and we, only one person we are asking to release, and they are gathering against us. Meanwhile, they have released 100, 300, 800 of Boko Haram, 900 of Boko Haram. Every day they rehabilitate them. And we have only one man. We ask them to release them, and they are coming against it. These are the same people who have filed application to a federal high court to ask Igbo to leave Nigeria. They are not real. I told you people, you can't trust these people. You can't trust them. If we did not show craziness, including towards our politicians who don't agree with us, if we do not show craziness and make the living uncomfortable for the people who have influence in this government, we can never succeed. All those people, all those they are ass-licking politicians in our land need to feel the heat. We need to make them uncomfortable in their offices. That is the only way we are going to make headway. We need to make them uncomfortable. Don't look back. This is a fight for survival. I want all of you to listen.
Therefore, it is important to note that each ethnic group too has its own peculiar problem and should go and see the president on their personal problems. In any case, the Igbo leaders did not and have not gone to discuss how Nigeria is to progress into future, but to release to them their tribal boy, despite the non-daily killings of other innocent tribes in Nigeria, which they are aware of.
So who is killing them? The same people to just discredit IPOB and Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. It has been confirmed. They organize the people to kill in our land. They are the one who organized the DSS to kill. We have evidences. The other day, the DSS man that was shot dead, he was the unknown government. They killed him. They killed him. The identity is there. And these are the things they have planned. They planned it for a very long time. And here they are there telling you who have killed. Have the Biafra people been killed more than the killing in the north? Can you compare it? How many Southerners have lost their life in the north? In the name of Boko Haram, which is a scam. How many Southern soldiers have lost their life? How many Biafran soldiers have lost their life in the northeast in the name of fighting a scam war? How many people have they killed? Like I have just shown you, our own is evidence. I am just showing you that we have seen where 500 were killed, 200 were killed, 1,000 were killed, 1,000 buried, 200, 50, 30. Every day they are ambushing police. They are coming, they are ambushing the soldiers. They are coming to the barracks, to their base to kill them. And it is not their business. They organized the same people to come to our land to kill. They started burning police stations. They started killing police. They blame IPOB. They blame ESN. At the end of the day, we were vindicated. And they are not happy. We were vindicated. The same people that they are using to implicate us, God also started punishing them. Somebody like Owazirike. Owazirike was the one who called a non-government ESN. Owazirike said Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is the one who owned non-government. Owazirike called ESN rag. The same Owazirike today. Unrepentant satanic man today turn around to preach Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, to deceive some people. And some idiots are sharing it. Some fools, out of hatred for Simon Ekpa, they are sharing it. The more they attack me, the more people will come to understand that I'm not a bad person and I mean well for this struggle. The more they attack me, the more people will understand. I want them to show me. I have said it severally. They say I am a Nigeria agent, double agent. I have asked them, bring any evidence. I know you don't have. Okay, bring any audio recording where I was seen discussing with any politician. That was the reason Owazirike came out to say nobody called them, nobody can call him, he don't know anybody, he don't talk to anybody. That was the reason Owazirike come to say it. Because he has made all the contact with all the saboteurs in the politics in Nigeria. Do you have contact with this Simon Ekpa? Do you speak to Simon Ekpa? Do we have anybody in the APC who has spoken to Simon Ekpa? Is there any governor who has spoken to him? Any senator? They have made all this finding after my exposition. None. And he came to say, nobody know him, nobody speak to him, nobody speak to him, because they have found out. I don't speak to anybody. And I have the contact. I have their contact. And if I want to speak, I will speak to them. Some of them know me personally. Some of the senators know me personally. Some of the governors know me personally. Personally. I don't speak with them. So, and I challenge anybody. If you know that if you have any audio recording of Simon Ekpa, not even discussing anything, just that I am talking with somebody, just like I know the person, I am discussing with him. That is, it calls me, hello Simon, how are you? How are you doing today? How is everything? I want you to bring the audio because they record. If you talk to a Nigerian politician, they record it. But you know what? They will not bring because they don't have. So what am I trying to say? What I'm trying to say is that I don't even speak to any politician. In fact, I don't even have the time to speak to any Nigerian politician. There are some of them that I respect. Some of them, and they know themselves. In fact, I respect only one politician in Nigeria. Only one person. I respect let me say two. I respect two politicians very well. And they know me very well. I don't talk to them. In fact, I told one to block my number. Immediately I joined IPOB, I told one to block my number. And he did. You see, people don't know how serious I am. I told one to block my number. He did. And I called the number and made sure he blocked me. I told him we are not fighting, but I don't want to speak to you. Block my number, please. After that, I tried the number. He respected that and blocked the number. Till today. So nobody will come and say, I am speaking to him. Nobody. Not to talk of collecting money, not to talk of being a Nigeria agent. For what? And it baffles me. You know, there is no lie you cannot tell. And because the people that are telling this lie don't have brain. Otherwise, why would somebody be fighting Nigeria and working for the Nigeria at the same time? It doesn't make sense. But of course, to fools, it makes a lot of sense. They tell you Simon Ekpa is working for Nigeria government. He has come to destroy IPOB. He has come to do this. We are going to know who is real at the end of the day. Listen, I am not shaking. Even if Mazi Nnamdi Kanu come out today and say, okay, I'm not going to talk, I will be here until Onitsha Rondeanwu. Do you know what is Onitsha Rondeanwu? Until we see he will use his own eye, he will watch my videos, he is going to hear the truth at the end of it. I'm not shaking. And I will not change. This is who I am. This is who I am. I can't change. There is nothing you can do in this life to shake me. I am unshakable. And I am crazy at the same time. Very, very crazy. When it comes to what I know that I'm doing the right thing, I don't move. I am fighting for the freedom of my people. In Finland, where I live, people died fighting for the freedom of this country. People died, and they respect them. They call them heroes. Heroes. People who fought, finished war for independence from Russia. They honor them every year. On the 6th of December, we celebrate independence in Finland. It is a big celebration. It's a big celebration. The president will stand and all the House of Representatives, all the House of whatever, all big politicians, diplomats from Scandinavia, from everybody will come and line up to greet and shake the president. It's a big thing. People died. So if any country, know what is freedom, Finland is one of them that know what is freedom. And some fought, thank you, Alina Katan. Some fought and finished wars, yes, and survived. Your grandfather fought finished war, thank you. So the country where I am is the country that know what is freedom, what freedom means. And they are very, very sympathetic to people that are being killed like they are killing us in Africa. They are very, very sympathetic. If you come to this country, you see what they call castle or castle. You go to castle, what the Finnish people built during the war in the cold of minus 40 degree, where there is no cloth, where people don't have the kind of cloth you have today, and under the cold of minus 40 degree, above freezing point, they build castle. They built castle and they saved life. The people were going into the castle for safety. It is only in a country that don't know what is war. Only in a country that they just out of a referendum, they got independence and all that. They don't know what is war. They don't know what is freedom per se, even though they know. but not like a country like Finland. They fought, and people died. People died. So why wouldn't I be very bold and very brave to fight for the freedom of my people? And the people I'm fighting the freedom with are only interested in castigating and blackmailing me, telling that I am an agent of Nigerian government. I don't know how I become the agent of Nigerian government, because I have different opinion with you, because I don't want corruption, because I don't support evil. All of a sudden, I become the Nigeria agent. That is a very confusing thing, because actually, it is you people that are supporting corruption that I will say you support the Nigeria system. I don't support Nigeria system. That is why I'm different. You are fighting me because I say no to corruption in the leadership. You are fighting me because I don't support evil. You are fighting me because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu told me to stand by the truth, and I want to stand by the truth. You are fighting me because I am doing something differently than you. Because I don't be follow. I'm not looking for any favor from anybody. I'm not looking for anybody in the leadership to recognize me. I don't care. You can't give me anything. That is the only difference we have. The only difference is that I am not looking for anybody to give me position in IPOB. I don't need it. I'm not looking for somebody to favor me in IPOB. I don't need it. But you need it. You need it to survive. You need favor from the leadership. You need to get document. You need to get money to feed yourself. You need to make a living. You need the recognition. I don't need all those things. That is the difference between me and you. And that's why I can stand on my ground without looking face. I am already a made man before joining the struggle for Biafra. I did not come here as a hungry person. I am made. It is not bragging, but it's a fact. Before joining Biafra struggle, I have made name. The only thing is that you don't know me. And I am very, very happy for myself. The only thing is that you don't know me, and the people who know me, but I have made name for myself. I have distinguished myself honorably in my own profession and in everything I do. So you don't know me, but the struggle now made you to know me. So the only difference between me and you people is that I am not looking for favor from anybody, and that's why I can talk anyhow I want. It is not pride. It is just who I am. And that is why I don't care what you do. So long as I stand on the truth and what I believe is truth, I don't care. And I'm not afraid of anybody. If you like, go to Juju and consult Juju. I have God in me. If I have challenged you people, if you like, you go to your Aroshi and kill ram or kill cow and Fulani. You people don't know that most of the Aroshi is not working anymore because you are killing Fulani cow to Aroshi Igbo. When you go to Oracle, you will see Fulani, you will see this Nama. Nama is, all these things are, you know, oh my God, you people think that all these things have power. You don't have power again. Fulani Juju have actually neutralized all of them. You go to all this Oracle, you bring a ram to kill to Igbo Aroshi and the Igbo Oracle. Most of the things happening to you people today, you caused it yourself. You want to bury your mother, even though some of us have made that mistake, but we have repented. You want to bury your mother, you use a Fulani cow to bury your mother. And it's abomination. You want to bury your father, you use Fulani cow to bury your father. It's abomination. It's arrow. Some of you don't know this. You have sinned against your own land. If you want to celebrate something, you kill Fulani cow. For what? When you have the Igbo cow, when you have the traditional cow of Igbo and your own people, you don't use it. When you have Mpi, do you know what is Mpi? If you want to go and appease your Aroshi, use Mpi Mbo that smells. That is what the oracle can understand. Not when you go and bring a fake Fulani cow that are Juju cow. The cow that can multiply in the bush in the night. A cow that can disappear after they kill them in the market. You come and use it to abuse your oracle. Your oracle will explode and begin to kill people. I am telling you. Some of you don't know what you have done in your land. Our land has been adulterated by all these foreign cows and the cows that our oracle don't eat. That is what is bringing problem to some of you. So I said, go and consult your oracle. I don't care. I will stand on the truth without shaking. Because he that is in me is greater than he that is in you. I have it double portion. Christianity, I am there. Traditional, I am there. Pastor, I am there. Reverend Father, I am there. In fact, look at this. It is not fancy. It is not fancy. You see it? Anyhow you want it, I did. It is not fancy. So if you want anyone you want, I did there. And I know they hide. So, but the point is that I believe in God. And I believe in Jesus Christ as a personal Lord and Savior. But what you don't know is bigger than you. So I hold offer na ogu to everybody. I don't look for trouble. I am not a sabo in Biafra struggle. I have joined this struggle with everything in me. With everything in me. And that is why I will go to work. I will make broadcast. I will do research. I will do work also that you don't know. I will do a lot of work you don't know in this struggle. And I don't need to tell you. And I will still come here and even ordinary broadcasting, you wonder how I do it. Some of you wonder, how does he do it? You know, when he do all the research, when he do all the this one, all the that one, and all that. It is not only that. I came prepared spiritually and physically. Spiritually and physically. So I am born for this. And the only those who know, they know. Now we are, let us continue.
The NCM want to make it critically clear that if Nnamdi Kanu should be released to his tribal bygones, we will mobilize other ethnic groups to act in the same way and also later demand for audience with the president for their release. It is expedient to note that a stitch in time saves 9. We will always prefer to be addressed as Nigerians than reducing Nigeria to a mere ethnic jaguist. In conclusion, Nnamdi Kanu is facing a criminal charges against the states.
He says facing a criminal charges. Oh my God. This man says Nnamdi Kanu is facing a criminal charges. Can you ask him what is the crime? Let us refresh this thing. One moment. Right, welcome back. Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back. Right, let us go back to
the NCM want to make it critically clear that if Nnamdi Kanu should be released to his tribal bygones, we will mobilize other ethnic groups to act in the same way and also later demand for audience with the president for their release.
Can you imagine? So they are claiming now, if you keep quiet, this idiot will claim that they will change the history and change the story and change the narrative, that we have started it. We are now starting it, that they are going to do what we are doing. Rather, it is the other way around though. We want to just enjoy small thing from what I have been enjoying since 2015. They have been releasing Boko Haram. They have been freeing Boko Haram. They have been rehabilitating Boko Haram. And we want to enjoy our own, that we did not commit crime. He said, Mazi Kanu is facing criminal charges. Which criminal charges? Can he establish criminal charges under Nigerian law? He cannot. He cannot. That is the point. The point is that he cannot. One moment.
A stitch in time saves 9. We will always prefer to be addressed as Nigerians than reducing Nigeria to a mere ethnic jagoist. In conclusion, Nnamdi Kanu is facing a criminal charges against the states. Therefore, there's no amount.
There is no criminal charges against the state. There is no criminal charges. Self-determination is not criminal charge. It's not a criminal, it's not a crime. Self-determination is legal. What Mazi Kanu did has nothing to do with crime. Okay? And I will show you from Article 20 to 21 of the Africa Charter on Human and People's Rights, Article 20 and 21, which I have already shown you people before, a few days ago, made it very clear, clearly stated, Article 20 of African Human and People's Rights, African Charter on Human and People's Rights, all people shall have the right to existence. They shall have the unquestionable and the inalienable right to self-determination. The self-determination is somehow missing here. One moment, let me make it a little bit so you can see it very well. And so all people shall have the right to existence. They shall have the unquestionable right and the inalienable right to self-determination. They shall freely determine their political status and shall pursue their economic and social development according to the policy they have freely chosen. This is what Mazi Kanu is fighting for. So how does that amount to committing a crime? Colonized or oppressed people shall have the right to free themselves from the bond of domination by resorting to any means recognized by international community. Any means recognized by international community. All people shall have the right to the assistance of the state parties to the present charter in their liberation struggle against foreign domination, be it political, economic, or cultural. And I have said it several times. When you talk about liberation here, this particular section 3, subsection 3 say, all people shall have the right to the assistance of the state parties to the present charter in their liberation struggle. So this liberation struggle here is actually talking about arms struggle. The liberation struggle means armed struggle. You use arms and ammunition, force, to fight against the foreign domination. So what we are experiencing now is foreign domination of Fulani. Foreign Fulani domination is what we are experiencing now. Be it political, economic, and cultural. So it is exactly what we should be doing, but we are not doing it yet. We're not doing it yet. But we are going to be creating awareness for it, for people to understand. Article 21 says, all people shall freely dispose of their wealth and natural resources. Its right shall be exercised in exclusive interest of the people. No one, in no case, shall a people be deprived of it. Of course, this one is even a different thing, but we have just, seen the self-determination as enshrined in African Charter Human and People's Right, under which Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is operating, and Nigeria is signatory to this particular law, and it was domesticated in 1983. Nigeria signed this thing into law, and it has become a domestic law in Nigeria. So what are we not talking? And this man will now come here to tell you that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is facing criminal charges for self-determination. So the Fulani need to understand that you cannot charge Mazi Nnamdi Kanu for treason. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not fighting to take over Nigeria government. We have explained this thing, continue to explain it, but because this Fulani don't go to school, law, they can't interpret it. Interpretation of law is different. That's why Malami will now change the sedition into subversive campaign. And I have explained subversive campaign. You cannot charge Mazi Nnamdi Kanu for subversive campaign because his activity has nothing to do with subversive campaign. We have also went further to define subversive campaign, and it is not even close to what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have done and what we are doing. So there is no way you are going to say Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is facing criminal charges. He is a political prisoner. Political prisoner is not facing criminal charges. It has nothing to do with crime. It is political. And it is not also wrong that they want to solve it politically, even though there is no case against him. Since they want to use it to score cheap political point, we agree. We agree, no problem. There is no problem. But let it be fast. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu should not spend Christmas. And when I say, if Mazi Nnamdi Kanu spend Christmas in prison, that everybody will not do Christmas in the East. You see some of all these illiterate Amajiri warriors shouting, Simon Ekpa, I want to bring terrorists. They say Simon Ekpa is a terrorist. You can imagine. The people have turned against me. They even call me terrorist. The people we are fighting Biafra for, the people we are fighting together, they turn around to call me terrorist. You imagine, because I advocated for no peace for those who will be eating bone during the Christmas. They want to eat chicken. They want to eat nkobi. While Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will be sleeping without pillow. And he is fighting for your good. So if we decide to embark on some kind of civil disobedience for Christmas, so that everybody will feel the pain Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is feeling, we know he don't support it. We know Mazi Nnamdi Kanu can never support it from the DSS there. But we have to do it for him. We have to do it. It is the thing we are going to do for him. He will not support it. He can never support it. We are going to do it for him. Just like the way he don't support the sit at home, he have cancelled it. We don't agree. We are disagreeing. This is not about disobedience. This is not about disobeying order. We are not agreeing. We have decided to be embarking on sit at home for him. For him. It is just a token of what we can do to register our anger against impunity of the Nigerian government. So, why should we be sleeping when he is not sleeping with pillow? How? Now let us continue. That is why I have said severally that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have suffered a lot. He has suffered in the hand of Wazirike. He has suffered in the hand of the Nigeria government. Wazirike is the one who have done the worst, who have committed the worst crime against Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. On his wedding day, Wazirike went and kidnapped Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in front of Nigeria Security Agency. Because Wazirike collaborated with them. He worked with the Nigeria government. He went and kidnapped Mazi Nnamdi Kanu on the wedding day. This is the worst thing you can do to any man or a woman. In front of everybody, while Mazi Nnamdi Kanu seated in the hall, Owazirike criminals and hired assassins. They went to the hall and kidnapped Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. They peed on him. He urinated on Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. That same Owazirike today is attacking Simon Ekpa to please, and some people are falling for it. Some people are falling for it. It doesn't matter whether people can, people can repent. But it is the same people praising Owazirike for attacking Simon Ekpa today that have told us since I joined this struggle never to trust Owazirike. The same people. They had told us, they lectured us never to trust Owazirike. Owazirike is a completely sellout. But because Owazirike attacked Simon Ekpa. You see, you people don't know how bad some of these people, some of these e-warriors are. They can sell Biafra for me because of me. Because of me, they can sell Biafra. They can collect money and sell Biafra. And let me tell you, don't be surprised if that is what is going on now. Because of hatred for Simon Ekpa, these people can sell Biafra. They can collect money to just make sure that Simon Ekpa fail. The hatred is too much. If they can now begin to share the video of Owazirike for self-aggrandizement. Oh, look, Owazirike is attacking him. Yes, they are sharing the video of Owazirike. Forgetting what Owazirike have done to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu on his wedding day. And he came online to boast about it. Do you know how it happened? It was in this my platform, in this our platform here, for the very first time since the struggle for Biafra. It has never been revealed anywhere, not in your platform, not on this Iraq platform. It was in this platform that our Reverend Father Bob, who is a Biafra army veteran, Reverend Father Bob from the US, he came to this platform and revealed it to the world for the very first time. Since all these years you have been fighting for Biafra, all these years you have been following, you say you are in IPOB, all these years you have been in IPOB, it was not revealed to you. It was in this my platform here that Reverend Bob came and revealed.
Charlie Papa, moi esia, Papa oh. Charlie Papa, moi esia, ahe. Charlie Papa, moi esia, Papa oh. Charlie Papa, moi esia, ahe. Ipayame mara medawasi ewada wachirami. Ipayame mara medawasi medopa. Tamuno te tamuno bo obasi zizio teme ho meka oh. Mi meloanio, I say Jana Ludo, I say you're at your for them oh, mega oh. Kali Papa, moi esia, Papa oh. Jolly Papa, moi esia, ahe. Jolly Papa, moi esia, Papa oh. Jolly Papa Moahesia, Abasiti